Hello my friends, and welcome or welcome back to my channel. I'm excited to be here to do a pick a card. I haven't done a pick a card in quite a while, and I always follow my intuition with my readings. I only do what I'm called to do by my guides, and this morning I woke up and my guides were like, pick a card reading. So I just spent an hour Wally says hello. I just spent an hour, cleansing the space, pulling all the cards, meditating with each of the crystals and energies, and I'm super excited to do this reading. This reading is going to be about what is coming next in this connection. And when I say connection, it doesn't need to be defined as being in union with that person. So when I say connection, I'm talking about soul connection. So for some of you, you may not be with this person right now. You may be in separation. But anyway, I'll just explain how the reading is going to work. Excuse me. Also, happy holidays, Merry Christmas to all of you. Christmas is 4 days away, so I just wanted to say that. But what's going to happen is in each pile, I've pulled oracle cards and tarot cards to do an energy check. So you'll know once I talk about those cards if you're resonating with the reading, if you're resonating with the energy. If you're not, feel free to pick another pile. I don't want you to feel like if you pick the wrong pile, that means that you did something wrong or you can't listen to the other piles. You can, and I'm somebody who sometimes picks the wrong pile myself. So yeah, so let's get into it. So I'll show you each of the crystals and then you can make your decision and we'll go from there. So for pile number 1, we have this amethyst tower. I don't know why I forgot the name all of a sudden. For pile number 2, we have this fluorite tower. I almost forgot the name of this one. Oh my goodness. And for pile number 3, we have this clear quartz tower. So if you need a minute to sit with the energy, you can pause the video here and I will see you at your pile. Hello pile 1 and welcome to your reading. If you chose pile 1 and this amethyst tower, I'll show it to you one more time. Then this is going to be your reading all about what's coming next in this connection. So we're going to do an energy check first, so you'll know if this is your pile. So the first card, this is supposed to be your energy. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get your energy, their energy, and then the connecting energy between you. And then we're going to get tarot to see what is coming next in this connection. If you're resonating with the other side, just flip the energies as you see fit. If you're resonating a little bit with both sides, that could be symbolic of mirroring. So maybe you're mirroring this person's energy. But let's just get right into it. So this is going to be your card. This is, your current energy. And we have the Queen of Good Cheer. So this is the Queen of Cups. So you could be a water sign, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. You don't have to be. You could be someone who is working on, like maybe you're curious about becoming a psychic or becoming a tarot reader or a healer of some sort. Maybe you already are. Take it as it resonates. But, we see this image of someone focusing on themselves. And just because it's the Queen of Cups, I'm not talking about gender. So if you're not, a feminine, that's fine. I'm talking about energy is what I should say, not gender. So right now it looks like you are someone who is very focused on yourself and your own self-love journey. You could be trying to tap into your intuition. We do see the moon in the window here. So you could be trying to trust your intuition when it comes to this connection, especially with that Queen of Cups energy. Let me think here. I'm just thinking back to when I was pulling your cards. So the energy that I was getting is this morning we had a snowstorm here. And the energy that I'm getting for your connection is that winter is about to come to an end. And right now you're really focused on yourself. When I say winter, I mean like a separation between you. So it feels like intuitively you feel like something is still going to happen with this connection. You're still intuitively guided to this person. It looks like you still love them. You could be watching tarot readings about them with that little crystal ball. You are right now. So, but you could be, again, you could have a very intuitive connection with this person and inner knowing. Excuse me, a little froggy in my throat. But the Queen of Cups is a very like focused on your own cup of energy. Now, one thing I wanted to mention is I'm not taking reversals with these cards, like the ones that I pull here. But this one did come out crossing. So it made me wonder if you were someone who overgave to this connection, perhaps because there was something within you that needed to heal, whether that was an anxious attachment style, codependency. Maybe you were lacking self-love, and maybe the way that manifested for you was to put your love into others. And I'm not saying that you were putting your love into others expecting to get that love returned, but sometimes when we lack that self-love ourselves, it's much easier, because we have a hard time loving ourselves, it's much easier to put that into other connections or into other people. And then what happens is when we drain our cup, because our cup wasn't full to begin with. I have chills talking about this, so I feel like this is symbolic for somebody. When our cup becomes empty, we start to become resentful. We start to, wonder, well, where's the love that, like, we start almost expecting that person to reciprocate that love, if that makes sense. And again, I'm not saying you're doing anything wrong. This all comes from a place of, possibly stems from your childhood, not having your needs met as a child. It stems from like codependency wounds, So what I see here is you really working on your own self-love, focusing on yourself, prioritizing your own emotional needs, maybe. I don't think you're with this person. Anyway, something about these cards too, like you could be someone who, instead of pouring your energy into this person or this connection that looks like you're in separation, you could be focusing on connections in your life that do fill up your cup. Again, I'm just noticing these cards here, so maybe you're spending time not only loving yourself, but also nurturing some other connections in your life, but take it as it resonates. That's you. So here are the oracle cards we're going to get to. So we're going to continue with your energy. So we do have the list, and oh my gosh, I didn't hear this until just now, but you could be being very careful about who you let into your energy, because I was just talking about how you could be someone who is, focusing on connections that return and reciprocate that love. And it doesn't have to be love connections. It can be friendship. It can be family. It can be a coworker, acquaintances. Anyway, but you could be with this list here. We see nice, naughty, naughty. You could be someone who is, being careful about who you let into your energy. Maybe you are releasing certain people with the judgment energy. It's also an energy of self-reflection, so reflecting about what you want in life, what you want in love, reflecting about your own shadows. Maybe, the fact that I'm bringing up attachment styles and codependency, maybe you're someone who's having realizations about that. Maybe you're someone who's having realizations that, maybe your needs weren't met in childhood. Anyway, With Judgment, you could also be going through some sort of emotional awakening with the Queen of Cups, or a spiritual awakening. We don't just go through, one awakening. There are many awakenings. And I'm also feeling called to, I'm getting a lot of intuitive downloads from these Christmas cards today, so I'll just explain what I'm hearing. But, I was talking about how you could be someone reflecting about your own shadows, your own behaviors, your own patterns. Judgment is, an energy of becoming self-aware and having these realizations about self. And with these two candles on the mantle, it's giving me Two of Wands energy. In this deck, candles are wands, and the Two of Wands is, it's about planning for the future. It's about envisioning the future. So you could be envisioning your future, whether that's about work, family, what you want in a connection. I think I mentioned that. You reflecting about, it was, where did that thought go? It was about being careful about who you're giving your energy to, knowing that you don't want to just, you want that love returned to you in a healthy way. Anyway, with the Two of Wands, you could be someone who's envisioning a future. You could even be still envisioning a future with this person. Two of Wands is also an energy of changing the way we approach things. So you could be doing a lot of reflection about the way you approach things, however that's resonating with you. I was hearing love and relationships, but you could also be looking at how you approach your friendships. You could be looking at changing your approach at work, whatever it is. Anyway, something about this list where I feel like, again, you are in this Queen of Cups energy, so I feel like maybe you are being particular about who you share that beautiful love with, that beautiful energy with, because maybe you're still learning how to pool that energy within you still, without giving it all away. It's common, for people to realize they're overgivers and then they work on it. Healing is a never-ending journey, so it's very common for people to, realize they overgive, identify what the wound is. It's maybe a bit of codependency, maybe it's anxious attachment, maybe it comes from a lack of self-worth. And then you can feel like you're doing better and you're being careful with your energy. And then all it takes is, all it takes is one person or one situation and you can find yourself overgiving again. So anyway, I don't know why that download came out, but it did. So there you go. So this is also your energy. And we have the Sun. And I'm actually going to read you this card because, well, I want to read you this card. So it does feel like you are looking ahead, whether that has to do with this connection or not. It feels like you're not someone who is letting this get you down. You are using this to heal. You're using this to grow. You're using this to evolve. The Sun is, in itself a very healing energy. And you could be focusing on the things that bring you happiness, the things that bring you fulfillment. It's a very positive energy. I can't remember how I wanted these cards to be laid out. I think I wanted that one there. So I'm just going to read the Sun card to you from this little deck. If anybody's wondering what this deck is, because it is, I find it super unique. It's the Audacity Oracle, and I got it on Etsy. So the Sun. I'm also hearing something about trusting your intuition when it comes to a soul contract. So really trying to trust that intuition, High Priestess energy within a soul contract. I'm seeing the Hierophant. Take it as it resonates. So the sun, the source of all life, the generator, the father, the marker of a new day. The sun comes into our lives to nurture, grow, warm, and signal a new day. But as integral as the sun is to our life as we know it, the sun can also burn. It's time to turn the page, start a new chapter, and not dwell on the past. Tomorrow is another day. So what I mean by the energy you're in is, I was going to say, it's like you're not dwelling in the sadness. Maybe you were, but you're not dwelling in this anymore. I don't feel like you're someone who's full of a lot of resentment and anger towards this person. It feels like you're just trying to focus on today, focus on the now. Tomorrow's a new day. Maybe you're even feeling positive about the future with or without this person, you know? And, you know, for some of you, you could be trying to move on from this person. And, you know, maybe you're having, it's really weird. My throat keeps making this really weird, like, froggy noise. And I know that's common when people channel energy. But it's just really strange. It's making me think of, now I have to do it. It's making me think of the frog in this deck. So now I need to look. I almost got this deck for this reading, and I'm wondering if the frog would have come out. Like, seriously. Like, my throat keeps making this little red pickup truck. My throat keeps making this little froggy noise. Oh, look at my book. It's so dirty. So we have clearing, cleansing, healing. That's magical. That's freaking magical. And look, when in balance, clear energy and enthusiasm for life, the sun. Oh my gosh, I cannot believe this. I do not believe in accidents. I'm going to read you the frog card. Because I just talked about how you could be someone who ends up draining your cup. Anyway. The frog and the water element are almost inseparable. The frog, and you're the Queen of Cups. The frog spends its first months of life entirely within this healing element and then emerges to rest on land. I have chills right now. But no matter how earthly the frog becomes, its need for cleansing and rejuvenation is regular. And remember, I was talking about how sometimes maybe you feel like you've healed this about yourself, and then you find yourself running on empty again. Frog tends to become overworked and undernourished, so it's vital that such sensitive creatures practice self-care. This card serves as a reminder that water helps us cleanse, forgive, and release. And remember, I said, I feel like you've forgiven this person. I don't feel like you're sitting in resentment and anger. And perhaps for some of you, you know, you are trying to release them energetically. Time to dive in. Frogs aren't meant to carry a heavy load. When in balance, clear energy and enthusiasm for life. I have like crazy chills right now. When out of balance, depleted and running on empty. And that's what happens when you're an overgiver and you don't have that foundation of self-love, and you have those... Is this reading about you or what? Jeez. See, we're focusing on you. But that's what happens when you have those wounds of neglect, those wounds of anxious attachment. You end up feeling depleted, and, you know, like you don't have any energy left in your own cup, and then you become, you know, resentful and things like that. Anyway, that's magic, and my throat hasn't made that noise since I picked up that book. That is interesting. I love magic. All right, let's keep going. So we're going to look at your person's energy next, and then we'll get connecting energy. Do I want to? I do want to. Excuse my reach. I'm being so rude. I just want to look at judgment for you, because I also want to give you... I just want to cover all the bases here. So judgment, self-evaluation, awakening, renewal, purpose, reflection. We have finding career purpose. So for some of you, you could be finding your career purpose or trying to find your soul purpose. It's snowing again. So yeah, you could be I'll just mention everything. You could be reflecting on financial habits, reflecting on your values. Remember I said you could be thinking about what you value in connections. Anyway, so let's get to your person. So where do we start? Let me just peek. We'll start with this one. So we have the Page of Gifts, and I have to say this is a really good sign for your person because it shows growth. The Page of Pentacles shows growth. You could be a water sign. We also have Leo. Why am I second guessing myself? So we have water and fire, and now we have earth. So you could be dealing with an earth sign, a younger earth sign perhaps, because we have a page and a queen coming out, showing me that this person is either younger than you or more immature than you in some way. Maybe, not as far along on their healing journey. Maybe they were emotionally immature. Take it as it resonates. But Page of Gifts is actually really good because it shows a fresh start. It shows growth. It shows potential. So there is like this seed of potential with your person right now. For some of you, your person could be starting some sort of new chapter in their life. And I'm not talking about love. I'm not talking about another lover. I'm talking about maybe in business, maybe they're taking up like therapy. Maybe it symbolizes a new chapter. And what's interesting is we do have a bit of mirroring happening here because you, with this Sun card, are in the energy of, new phases. So you're both going through new phases. It looks like your person's phase has to do with growth, if I'm being honest. Page of Gifts could also be symbolic of, someone who is preparing an offer, preparing to come towards you with an offer, preparing an apology. I am seeing this person sitting by this tree writing something and reflecting. And I am hearing it's possible that this person is reflecting on how to make things right with you, how to come towards you, how to apologize, how to take accountability. And for some of you, they could be, getting help in their healing journey. So maybe someone's helping them have these realizations about themselves. Take it as it resonates. So for their energy, we have the Lovers. So I will say, I feel like your person feels a very intense connection with you that could have intimidated them. It's not uncommon for me to pick up on counterpart energy. I feel like counterparts will resonate with each of my piles today in different ways. But this person definitely feels an unbreakable bond with you, and I'll get to that. But we have the Lovers. So this person definitely feels drawn to your energy, like they can't let go of your energy. And that's what I find interesting about your energy, because you could be someone who has tried to release this person and has been unable to do so. 2112 on the timer. You might want to look that up. I have no idea I have to look up numbers like that for myself. But I am someone who follows signs and synchronicities. So just look up angel number 2112 and see what it says, because I just noticed it on the timer. I'm a bit of a number dork, and just my own perception of that with 2112. It could be that you are in world energy, so you're in the energy of completion, and they could be in Hanged Man energy, in the energy of, gaining new perspectives and surrendering to this connection. Like I said, we had a snowstorm. It's still snowing, and that was somebody on some kind of snow off-roader type of thing. I don't know what they're called. I mean, I'll just go ahead and embarrass myself, but I immediately wanted to call it a dune buggy, and I don't even know what a dune buggy is. So maybe that's symbolic to your person. So your person does feel this divine connection with you, whether they understand what that means or not. And it almost feels like I can safely say that this person is thinking about kissing you with this card. They think about kissing you a lot. Anyway, lover's energy, they feel a very strong connection with you. For some of you, maybe this person, you know, had to make a choice and didn't choose you, because the lovers can be about choices. And it doesn't have to be between you and another person. Like, this person could have just chosen not to invest in this connection. They could have chosen to run away. They could have chosen to remain independent. They could have chosen not to heal. With your energy, with the Sun and the Queen of Cups, which is a healing energy, you could be someone who's, you know, whether you, I just heard undercover healer. So you could be someone who triggers people to heal because of your energy and maybe because of your light. Maybe you don't even realize this. But what I was hearing is it's possible that I just saw 2, 3, 4, 5 on the timer. So it's possible that you kind of illuminated some of this person's shadows, and maybe they chose not to do the work on themselves. Maybe they chose, like in the past, not to grow and evolve. And it looks like that's what they're doing now. You know, there is a seed of potential here. I just have to say it. All right. So this is why I'm telling you your person has a very intense bond with you. Excuse me, because we have the Devil here. And the fact that you are the Sun and this person is the Devil. I did a reading the other day where it's like, I could hear this person's like little demons screaming, like, no, because I feel like you were someone who kind of illuminated what this person needed to heal. You could have reflected back on them some of the things they needed to heal about themselves. And that's why I said maybe this person made the choice not to heal. Maybe they weren't ready to look at themselves and look at their own shadows. And the fact that we have the Devil and the Lovers here for your person's energy shows me that this is someone who feels an intense magnetic bond with you, unbreakable, intense, intimidating, scary, exhilarating, like nothing they've ever felt before. And with the Devil, this person could be, you know, obsessively thinking about you. They could be obsessively watching you. And you could be feeling a pull on that energy, you know. The Devil also symbolizes, you know, addictions, codependency. So maybe this person has unhealthy attachment styles, like maybe they're an avoidant. And maybe the more you gave to them, the less they gave, you know? Anyway, let's read the Devil card. I hope that all made sense. I feel like I've barely started this reading. I cannot make my readings short. I have tried. I've tried. I feel like I just started this reading, but I'm looking at the timer and I'm like 26 minutes in. So grab a snack. Grab a snack, my friend. Take care of yourself. So the Devil. The Devil. 34. Interesting. So with 34, this is very interesting. I'm getting the energy of someone in temperance energy, someone balancing their feminine and masculine energies. And as soon as I said that, I saw that animal deck. I saw the vulture card. So for you, we had the frog. And again, my throat has not made that noise since I looked up the frog. What is wrong with me? Maybe our person is having a hard time focusing. So the Devil is in the details. And I'm also going to get that I'm going to get the vulture because I was seeing the vulture. Essential for rebalance. So this period between you is essential for this person to rebalance their energy. I don't even need to look it up. What is, well, maybe I will. What was a tragedy, so the ending of this connection, was actually a blessing in disguise for both of you because it helped you both, you know, heal, evolve, and grow. Where was that? There it is. Guardian, purifier, essential for rebalance. This person could be very misunderstood, you know, because they're coming out with the devil card. So this could be someone who is just kind of drowning in shadows, you know, and is misunderstood. This might be someone who's labeled as something, you know, like maybe they're labeled as a narcissist. Maybe you're labeled as an empath. When out of balance, dramatic and aggressive. So when this person is triggered, they could be quite dramatic and aggressive. Misunderstood. The vulture is about cleaning up our messes. The vulture appears when there's a situation that needs to be purified or brought back into balance. And remember, I talked about the energy. You could have been an overgiver, so something could have been out of balance. And I was seeing the Temperance card and the balancing of divine feminine, divine masculine energies. And that's why I mentioned the vulture. So there is something here about your person balancing their energy. Remember, the vulture is greatly undervalued. What you thought was a mistake or tragedy is actually a blessing in disguise. So you could have felt like this person was a mistake. I have chills while I'm explaining this to you. But really, this person was a catalyst in your own healing journey. Because maybe you've never been aware that you were an overgiver. Maybe you were, I don't know. Maybe this connection made you aware of that, the fact that you do have codependent attachments. Just like this connection is teaching your person something. Anyway, let's keep going. I just heard the little froggy in my throat. So you could be essential to this person's cleansing and healing. So this is your person's energy. The devil is in the details. More specifically, the devil is looking right back at you. Everything is a mirror of yourself. What do you see? Interesting. So this person doing a lot of reflecting. This is going to be like a really weird comparison, and maybe not many of you even know what I'm talking about. I'm about to start talking about Jersey Shore Vacation, because while I was reading this about the devil is in the details, more specifically, the devil is looking right back at you. Everything is a mirror of yourself. And this is, I don't know if this is going to resonate with many people, but I can't even believe I'm bringing this up. Angelina from Jersey Shore popped into my head. And the fact that, you know, if you know what I'm talking about, let's be friends. I am autistic and I love watching reality TV show to see how other people, like how humans act. And I find watching shows like that fascinating to learn about human behavior. And just, I was seeing Angelina fight with every single person in her life. And every single time she was like, you're the problem. You're the problem. I'm not the problem. You're the problem. And all of those people were reflecting back to her that she was the problem, that she was the one that needed to heal. So maybe your person, I don't know why that's coming through, but maybe your person is someone who is quick to blame everybody else, you know, is quick to say it's a them problem, not a me problem. Because I do feel like maybe your person had a hard time looking at themselves in the mirror. And I mean that not physically, I mean healing wise. Anyway, let's continue. So the message, this is your person's energy, not you. You are your own worst enemy. It's easy to get wrapped up in all of the things that are going wrong around you, point fingers, make excuses. It's no wonder Angelina popped into my head. It's also easy to assume the worst about people who don't necessarily agree with you, but ultimately take a long, hard look in the mirror and make sure you are taking responsibility for the role you play in this situation. And remember, this person, the Page of Pentacles, can be someone preparing some sort of, offer of stability, accountability, take it as it resonates. And think about mirroring. I'm really geeking out right now. Think about mirroring and the fact that you are in judgment energy, self-reflecting, self-evaluating, mirroring. Now your person is doing the same thing. I have chills. So, pulling this card means it's time for some compassion for others and yourself. So that's your person's energy. So if that's, oh, we haven't done connecting energy. 33 minutes in. Oh dear. This is when my readings are long, but I don't even care. So connecting energy, this is the very first card I pulled, and we have ghost. So it feels like there was a ghosting situation here. The thing about the ghost is the ghost card, I found this out the other day, the ghost card represents someone from your past popping back in. So it feels like this person is feeling the pull on your energy. And I'm not saying this person is coming in unhealed. I don't know yet because we haven't looked at tarot. But the fact that we have the Page of Pentacles there, that shows a seed of potential. So I'm hopeful. Now, before we get, I wanted to look at the ghost card for you. Yeah, a ghost from your past. Something is unresolved. So there's something unresolved between you that, still needs to play out here. And it talks about a person or situation from your past. So it does feel this ghost is approaching, this ghost from your past. Maybe you're someone who's completely released this person. I don't know. And the ghost also says, pay attention to what is coming up emotionally during this time. And you are in Queen of Cups energy. So you could be really, trying to listen to your intuition. You could be feeling a lot of emotions right now. I just can't get this the way I want it. If you're listening, I'm like trying to adjust my phone. If you're not watching, I'm just trying to get it perfectly straight. All right, so this is the second card I pulled for you. And we have healing, and I just thought it was beautiful when it came out underneath ghost, because it's like this white, white cleansing energy. And, we're having a snowstorm here right now. But this is giving me Four of Swords energy. So it feels like you and this person are on a break. It does feel like a lot of healing needs to happen and is happening. And like I said, I feel like this is coming to an end. This winter period, this period of cold and distance between your person is coming to an end, because I'm getting, I get a lot of intuitive downloads during these readings, and I am seeing growth. I'm seeing movement. There's a really strong message in this card to me intuitively. The fact that that bear looks like it's starving. You can see its ribs. And if you are cool like me and watch nature documentaries like Planet Earth, just kidding, but I do. When bears go into hibernation, they have such a high body fat. Like they've eaten so much, they've stored up that food reserve, or whatever the proper terminology is. And this bear looks like it's close to starving. This bear looks like it's been hibernating. And, I do know that sometimes when bears come out of hibernation, they can be near starving, especially panda bears, I'm hearing. So pandas could be symbolic. I don't know why I'm thinking of a panda with its cub. Anyway, when bears come out of hibernation, they're essentially starving because they've used up all of their reserves. So it does feel like this separation is coming to an end, and that spring growth is on the horizon. And you also have the Sun card, which talks about tomorrow is a new day. So to me it feels, and I have chills as I'm explaining this, confirmation from my guides, to me it feels like something is coming. Spring is coming is what I'm hearing. So I'm just going to read you the healing card. I'm being very particular about these cards. Stop it. No. Anyway, maybe you were trying to control the situation and you couldn't. You had to stop. So four is also giving me, well, you're already invested 40 minutes. You're already invested. So I might as well, when I do these readings, I have to stand. So I'm standing in my room. I just want to look up the number 4. To me, I immediately thought of the 4 of Swords, healing, quiet, healing. And I was also hearing Emperor energy. So a time for both of you to stabilize in your own foundations. So the number 4 represents practicality, structure, foundation, organization, planning. And remember your energy, I mentioned the 2 of Wands, planning for the future, thinking about the future. Formation, stability, masculine energies. It manifests as well-built, thoroughly planned out. It manifests as a well-built, thoroughly planned out foundation of ideas and proper application. It's a result of the imaginative, creative, and desirous energies of 1, 2, and 3. If multiple 4s appear in your reading, it's an indication of fruition and the manifestation of ideas that have the perfect foundations in which to grow. That's amazing, because your person is coming in the Page of Gifts, Page of Pentacles. So their seed of potential, that's potential stability right there. And I feel like you are thinking about, you're stabilizing your own energy and thinking about what you want in a stable connection in the future. Anyway. Whoops. So healing. You can sense the presence of the bear even before you see him. You turn slowly and look deep into his eyes as a long lineage of healers, invisible yet real, step out. Oh, I forgot about this card when I was talking about you possibly being an undercover healer. Anyway, where was I? You turn slowly and look deep into his eyes as a long lineage of healers, invisible yet real, step out from beyond the trees and surround you both. When you reach out and touch his thick fur, you feel healing energy instantly surge through you. So this is making me feel like you're going to see that this person has healed. And now I'm thinking of the bear card from that animal deck. And the bear card in that deck represents awakening from a spiritual slumber. Anyway. Now I need to read it. Gosh darn it. The bear, I opened almost right up to it. Waking from a spiritual slumber, beginning anew. After a long winter, the bear arises from a deep slumber. At first, the movement and effort are difficult, but the bear knows it's time to awaken and move towards the dawning light. The bear card represents an individual on the cusp of new directions and personal transformation. The initial weeks and months of this spiritual quest may feel tricky, cumbersome, and full of obstacles, but you have no choice, bear. Winter wanes and the warmth of spring emerges, and your transformation begins. Why am I crying? When in balance, inner strength, yearning to grow. I feel like that's you. I do feel like that's you. Anyway, I don't know why I started crying when I was reading that. Maybe you're crying. I don't know. So This card will appear to let you know that healing on all levels is occurring, and it can come in many forms. Be ready to accept it. Know as well that you are a healing force for others. You may not even be aware that you are a conduit for healing energy. Oh my gosh, didn't I call you an undercover healer? I did not look at this before I read it. So when others thank you, simply say you're welcome, even if you don't know how it happened. And that's what I meant. You could help people heal without even realizing it. In many native traditions, bear spirit is thought to be aligned with humans, as he can walk upright like a human. He represents the healer and good medicine. He also bestows healing powers to those worthy. You are indeed worthy. Oh, I have chills. Bear spirit energy can also represent grounding, strength, and confidence. It activates a stable foundation to face whatever challenges appear in your life. The spirit of bear says, you're a healer and a channel for the life force of the universe. You are strong and grounded. Healing is unfolding and a situation is being resolved. Have faith that all is well. I don't know why I'm crying. Why am I crying? I don't know what's happening. You could be feeling very emotional, or your person. Like, I know sometimes I cry in readings, like when I talk about how whatever that word is, towards you guys. Like sometimes I get emotional about my own journey, but I'm like crying over these cards. Oh, anyway, that's your energy check. 43 minutes in. I'm just gonna embrace it. I'm just gonna embrace it. How long this reading is. Maybe you're embracing your journey, you know. So I've already picked a deck for you. I haven't looked at it yet, so we'll look at it together. So I picked this deck. That is interesting. We have the Hermit, which is giving me bear vibes. Maybe your person is hairy. Take it as it resonates. Maybe you're hairy. You know, like maybe you have a lot of hair. But the Knight of Swords is chaser energy. It reminds me of anxious attachment energy. And we have the Hermit. So it kind of, you know, to me, that's very symbolic of what I was getting for your energy. So you could be, you know, healing chaser energy or codependent energy. You could have also, there could have been something like this person could have impulsively ghosted you. They might have been called to isolate themselves from you quite impulsively. And, you know, I know for some of you, probably you're already saying it, that maybe this person pulled their energy, they ghosted you and then got involved with a karmic. Try not to think about that. Just ignore the karmic. Try not to think about it. The karmic is there for a lesson, is what I'm hearing. And the last thing you want to do is compare yourself to that karmic. Anyway, we have the Wheel of Fortune. So it does feel like there's a turning point in this connection, that there's perhaps, you know, cycles or patterns that needed to come to an end. The Wheel of Fortune is adjustments being made, divine timing. So this wheel could be about to turn in your favor, especially if you're someone who has been heavily reflecting and learning about your own self-sabotage behaviors, your own codependencies, whether that's on people or actual things, or your anxious attachment styles, lack of self-love. Anyway, let's get into it. So we're going to look at, we have the Queen of Wands. So for some of you, maybe there was third-party interference. I wasn't getting that heavily, but take it as it resonates. That could be confirmation for you. Queen of Wands is also a very confident energy. So maybe you're someone who is in a more confident energy. I'm hearing Black Cat energy. Again, not chasing this person. We have the Seven of Cups in reverse, which talks about clarity. So you could be about to get clarity, or this person could be having clarity on this situation. We have the Two of Pentacles. So for some of you, there could have been an imbalance in energy for sure. And, you know, the more imbalanced it became, the more inconsistent this person became, perhaps the more you gave to the situation. There goes another little winter dune buggy, whatever they're called. And one more, we have the Nine of Pentacles, self-improvement, knowing your worth, knowing that whatever you need comes from within. It's, you know, self-love, in my opinion, for sure. Improving oneself. It is an independent energy, and now I feel like I need to talk about the Nine of Pentacles. So, you know, like I said, you could have seen this connection as a tragedy, when really it was meant to help you evolve into that, into your higher self. Nine of Pentacles, lots of nines coming out. Nine of Pentacles, rewarded effort, success, achievement, independence, material security, self-sufficiency. You could have been dealing with the Two of Pentacles and the Nine of Pentacles. This person could have had, you know, they could have been very independent, so maybe they weren't giving you enough energy. And the Nine of Pentacles is an indication that better times are around the corner. There's a shift towards a new beginning. Amazing. A more stable, you know, it's shifting towards the Ten of Pentacles. Anyway. Let's get into it. We have air on the bottom. Gemini energy, Capricorn energy. I forget to mention the signs. So look at this. We have 10 of Pentacles in reverse. So it feels like, this is exactly what I mean. It feels like you and this person needed to evolve before being able to have this stability. We have the Sun. So what is this about here? 10 of Pentacles in reverse. Instability. So this connection could have been quite unstable. There could have been conflict between love and family here, or love and work. I keep hearing inconsistent energy exchange. So like I said, you could have been giving. The 10 of Pentacles in reverse also talks about looking at the bigger picture and what is truly important in life. So it's possible that this person was focused on the wrong things and is now starting to see what is important in life, and that's love and connection. You know, this person maybe I mean, there could have been conflicts over money between the two of you. This person could have been hyper-focused on their career or on money or on their own independence. And there's also an energy of this person not being able to see what a blessing you were in their life. And it feels like this person is now gaining clarity of that with the Seven of Cups in reverse and the Sun. But let's keep going. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to check in with your person's energy, and then we'll look at what's coming. Actually, yeah, that's where we're going to, that's where we're going to go. So let's look at your person's energy. Let's check in with this. So let's have a look at their energy. Let's confirm their energy, please, Spirit. We have the Six of Swords transition and the Magician. So this person is going through a transition, is working on themselves. And, you know, this person, the Six of Swords is like the energy of reconnection. So it feels like this person is looking at you thinking about how can I reconnect with that person? How can I make something happen with that person? The Six of Swords can be about moving into calmer water as well. So it feels like this person is transitioning from this healing energy, is what I'm hearing. They're coming out like that bear of the cave, awakening from a healing slumber is what I'm hearing. And the Six of Swords, it looks like this person is looking how to reconnect with you. And that's what I was hearing with the Page of Gifts. It's like they're preparing an offer. And this person could be transitioning, I'm hearing, out of lower vibrational energy into the vibration of love, because that Ten of Pentacles shows someone who is realizing that, you know, they're realizing what's really important in life. And yeah, we have the Magician here. Look, the Five of Swords. Oh my gosh. The Five of Swords in reverse is making amends and wanting to reconcile. Desire for reconciliation is the Five of Swords in reverse. So do you see? And it's so interesting because when I was looking at the Six of Swords, I was thinking about the, you know, the progression of the swords here coming out of Four of Swords energy. And in my head, I heard looking at their, you know, looking at their own self-sabotaging behaviors, going through that Five of Swords energy, entering into Six of Swords. So anyway, this is someone, you know, looking towards you, wanting to reconnect with you. Maybe you've already heard from this person. I don't know. I don't know about that. But this person looking towards you, wanting to reconcile, wanting to know how to reconnect with you. Excuse me. The difference between, to me, like, the difference between the Six of Cups and the Six of Swords is it looks to me like this person will see what their intentions are and what's coming. But right now it looks like they just want to know how to reconnect with you, how to build a bridge with you. I'm almost certain that when I shuffled this deck for you, burning bridges was on the bottom. Anyway, so this person is in, you know, an energy of working on themselves, realizing that they want to take this connection, possibly they want to elevate it, have something more than what you did before. But yeah, this person is getting ready to make something happen. This person could be manifesting you. And I don't know if they're, you know, writing manifestation letters and lighting intention candles or anything like that. But this is someone actively thinking about you, actively envisioning a future with you, therefore actively manifesting you. And, you know, the Magician, it looks like this person is getting ready to communicate, but we'll keep going. So let's look at how they're feeling about you right now. How does this person feel about you? We have the Ace of Pentacles. Them sitting there with that little Ace of Pentacles in their lap. So they want a new chapter with you. They see you as someone worth investing in. They could be feeling like they owe you an apology, like they should, you know, give you commitment. There is a very strong energy that this person sees you, you know, you're in this energy of focusing on the now, and tomorrow is a brand new day, new beginnings, you know, positivity. And I feel like this person may fear that you've moved on without them. I'm not saying you have. And this is someone who definitely, this is interesting. This is someone who definitely, you know, wants to make amends with you and wants to heal whatever happened in the past. I'm hearing right my wrongs. I don't know why I'm hearing that. And, you know, what I'm hearing is that in the past, this person could have made a mistake by not investing in this connection, and they want to rewrite. Is it rewrite or right their wrongs? It would be right their wrongs. I overthink expressions. So they want to right their wrongs here. Lots of fives, and fives are symbolic of change. And we do have the Ace of Swords. So this person is having, you know, Clarity. Clarity keeps coming through. I'm surprised this wasn't the clear quartz pile, if I'm being honest. So let's keep going. How they're feeling about you. You could be, you know, for some of you, maybe you've started a new business or something and, you know, people are watching you evolve. Anyway, let's keep going. How's this person feeling about you? We've got the Two of Cups in reverse. And we've got the World on the bottom. So they feel separated from you. You know, they feel lack of closure. Definitely lack of closure. Distance, emotional distance, physical distance. They're very much missing you, it feels like. Let's see, Two of Cups reverse, separation, division, imbalance. So again, there's that imbalanced energy. Tension, bad communication, withdrawal. Oh my gosh. The reverse love meaning of the Two of Cups is relationship imbalance, codependency. So codependency could be manifesting in very different ways for you. So what happens with codependency, with anxious attachment, is you become more anxious. The more anxious you feel about the connection and the more this person pulls away, the more you attach yourself, the more love you give, the more you talk to them, the more you try and make it work. And when an avoidant is feeling a codependent attachment, they withdraw, they pull away, they detach. You know, codependency isn't just this anxious attachment energy. It's also the avoidant energy. Once they feel that codependent energy, that energy of, you know, needing you, or once they feel that commitment energy, they start to detach. Anyway. So there's a disconnection. The Two of Cups in reverse talks about a disconnection in a relationship that this person sees potential in. So this person does see the potential in this connection and they feel in separation with you. If they didn't love you and they didn't see a future with you, this would not be coming out. This is someone, you know, who loves you and sees potential in you that's feeling the disconnect. And it's really interesting because the Two of Cups also mentions that this person could be having a new perspective, that they weren't meeting your needs. They weren't meeting whatever needs you needed to be met. I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing at my really, like, I just keep repeating the same words, but in different ways. And it also symbolizes a romantic relationship is not developing as they would like. So this person is not happy with the way things are playing out between you. And with the magician can be about changing the direction and elevating this relationship. Anyway. All right. And, you know, there could have been a pattern where you were overgiving to this person. It feels like this person is aware of this now, where maybe in the past they weren't aware of it. Maybe they said it was a you problem, you know? So let's see their current intentions. I just want to see how they're feeling, and then we'll look at what's coming next. So let's see how, or what their current intentions are towards you. What are their intentions? Oh, that was interesting. We've got the High Priestess. We've got, whoops, you don't go there. We've got a few cards about revealing something to you. Excuse me, coming out. Because at first, the Four of Pentacles flipped out and flipped back in. And that's an energy of, you know, first of all, intentions. They don't intend on letting you go. Because the Four of Pentacles, you're hanging on to that person energetically. So they have no intention of letting go of your energy. The High Priestess does speak about being guarded and quiet, but it can also be about revealing something that you've been holding back. So I just want to get some more information. There's also an energy of trusting their intuition. But again, I want to get one more for their intentions. We have the Six of Wands. And what's interesting is I mentioned, without mentioning it, I was talking to you about you, and I was actually talking about the Six of Wands in reverse. And it was about feeling neglected, feeling unloved, feeling neglected, feeling unwanted. So for some of you, you know, maybe you do resonate with that energy. And this person's intentions are to make you feel seen, to make you feel loved. With the energy of the High Priestess and the Six of Wands, this person may want to reveal to you that they realize that they were neglecting this connection. The Page of Pentacles can also be the shadow aspect of Page of Pentacles can be neglecting a connection. So your person could be having realizations that they did neglect this connection. And we've got the Queen of Cups on the bottom. So their intentions are to show up for you the same way that you showed up for them. Their intentions, there's a lot of intuition involved with their intentions. So it feels like they're listening to their higher self. It feels like they're listening to the whispers of their soul is what I'm hearing. But this person intends to give to you and fill up your cup and make you feel seen and wanted and loved. And, you know, to stop holding back is what I'm hearing. So let's see what is coming next in this connection. So what is next for these two lovebirds? We have the Three of Cups. Amazing. So we're going to keep going. But the Three of Cups in this reading is amazing because the Three of Cups is about energetic flow. It's about a mutually beneficial connection. It's where you give a little and they give a little and it creates this beautiful flow. It also, you know, what's next for you and this person? Social interaction. So reconnection, reunion. I'm going to keep going with the energy to see where that goes, but this is a starting point of reconnection. This is like social interaction. This is running into them. This is hearing from them around maybe a birthday. This is, again, social interaction. Someone from your past popping up in your messages saying, I was thinking about you. How are you? How have you been? How's work going? How's your family? How's this? How's that? Wanting to know how you're doing in a social type of way. Anyway. Should I look at the Three of Cups? Maybe I will. Friendship, community, gathering, celebration, friendship turning to romance, social gatherings leading to romance. So you could run into this person. An engagement is also possible. It says it right here in the book. An engagement is also possible with the Three of Cups. And the Three of Cups can symbolize the appearance of someone in your life who can become reliable. And remember, seed of potential. I'm just saying. So it's interesting because we also have Four of Pentacles here. So what's coming next? This person communicating with you, reconnecting with you, running into you, holding back. Okay? And I don't mean in a manipulative way. It's a guarded way. And that's why that High Priestess is there. So this is someone, that's why when this came out, I thought of the Six of Cups. And I said, this is more about reconnection than reunion. So right now, this person, it could be because they don't know how you're going to receive them. It could be because they're feeling insecure. It could be because they're afraid. but it feels to me like what's coming next for this connection, you're going to hear from this person, but they're going to hold back slightly. I don't see this being someone, well, I'll see what else comes out. But right now, the energy that's coming out is that this person will be guarded. So that means they're not going to come in declaring their love for you, maybe, white SUV. They're not going to come in, you know, saying, I want to get back together tonight. You know, this is more of a slow reconnection is what I'm hearing. But let's keep going. What is coming next for this connection? What is coming next? Interesting. We have the Nine of Cups and the Hermit. So nines again, and nines are a sign that you're nearing completion. So again, this bear, this starving bear, is a sign that you are nearing the end of a winter period between the two of you. So what's coming next? You know, the Hermit is self-reflection. So it looks like the two of you continue to self-reflect. But I feel like this person, this is more about them following their intuition, doing the inner work. Like I do see this as someone who's doing the inner work, but someone who is also guarded. It keeps coming through. So this is going to be someone who, even though they're coming out of that spiritual slumber, they're coming out of the cave, they're coming out of hermit energy, they're going to be guarded with you and maybe not reveal everything they've been reflecting about. And maybe that comes from a place of, like, maybe this is someone who has a hard time taking accountability or a hard time apologizing. With the Nine of Cups, that's about being positive. So maybe this person fears that if they start talking about the past or they start talking about all the reflection that you've been doing, that this is going to, you know, dampen the mood or upset you. So this Nine of Cups is about keeping it light, keeping it positive. So that's what I mean. It's like this person wants to slowly open up to you. It feels like this is slow. I don't mean slow to come in though. I mean slow to... I'm seeing, you would think that I was seeing like a flower or something. Nope, I'm seeing an onion. I'm seeing an onion and the many layers of an onion and the layers falling away one at a time, slowly. If that makes any sense to you. It's also, and it, you know, this is this person following their intuition. Wishes coming true, contentment, satisfaction, success, achievement, recognition, pleasure, appreciating current love life, positivity leading to romance. Do you see what I mean? It's like this person wants to remain positive because they do want success with you. So let's get another one about your person and what's coming next. What is coming for this connection? What is coming? Oh, told you, Knight of Pentacles. I freaking told you. Slow, 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 slow. I freaking told you. Look, I can't. This is exactly what I was saying. This is slow. This is like this person. Oh, do you think we could be friends? How are you doing? I've been thinking about you. It's very slow. And they're holding, the King of Cups can be someone who's full of love and passion, but keeps it hidden and concealed. And I'm not saying they're hiding this from you, but they're slow to open up like an onion. Knight of Pentacles, slow. It's the slowest moving knight in the deck. So this person wants to take it slow and steady and have those, you know, onions fall away is what I'm, layers fall away. Knight of Pentacles, slow and steady. But this is showing us that this person is going to be matching your energy. This is someone who's going to you know, give back to you, put in more of an effort. The King of Cups in reverse talks about someone who maybe doesn't put in enough effort. So maybe in the past, this person, you know, didn't put in enough effort. And this could come from fear of rejection with the Four of Cups there. So anyway, slow reconnection. So let's see what is currently blocking this connection. Let's look at the blockages here. What is blocking this connection? We have the Seven of Pentacles. You're not even like, give me a break. Hanged Man. Remember when I saw the clock, 21:12? I mentioned Hanged Man energy. So this person needing a new perspective. This person, what was blocking this connection, it's very simple to me. What's been blocking this connection is this person was unwilling to see your perspective of the fact that you were the one putting in all the work. You were the one doing all the work. You were the one making the effort. You were the one reaching out first. You were the one giving, 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 giving. The Seven of Pentacles as a blockage in love is about a connection that fails because only one person is putting in the work. Only one person is giving to it. Only one person is tending to that field and planting those seeds and watering them and nurturing them. And, you know, maybe your person had a hard time seeing your perspective. Anyway, this is intense. I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing at all the magic and the synchronicities. Anyway, low effort. I told you. I freaking told you. So I just wanted to mention that one thing that could be blocking this connection, and I'm not saying that you're doing it, is one thing that I think about with the Seven of Pentacles. The Seven of Pentacles can represent your manifestations and the fact that you need to nurture those manifestations with positive thinking, with belief, with growth, with trusting your intuition. So with it being in reverse, I just want to mention it. Part of the blockage could be the fact that maybe you've stopped watering this manifestation. Maybe you've stopped or struggled to believe in it. I don't know about that for sure, but I want to mention it in case there is someone here who like doesn't believe in this connection anymore. That's also blocking it. Anyway, money problems could have been, I think that came up with the Ten of Pentacles in reverse. So money problems could have played a factor some way in this connection. You know, maybe you made more than this person and you threatened their whatever, you know, maybe they felt threatened by that. Maybe this person was more focused on money than this connection, more focused on work. Maybe they were going through a hard time financially and needed to focus on work more. Take it as it resonates. Yeah, and the Seven of Pentacles is about not receiving a return on your investment that you're putting into a relationship. So, everything I said. Again, not laughing at you. I don't know why I feel like I have to keep saying that, but I'm not laughing at you. So let's look at... We'll look at the potential outcome of this connection, and then I'll get some channeled messages. So potential outcome of this connection. We have the Ace of Swords, breakthrough moment and clarity. New beginnings, new chapter, lots of good potential here. And we have the Nine of Swords in reverse. And that, remember how I was seeing an onion and the layers falling away? This shows this person eventually, you know, there's a breakthrough moment where this person can tell you how they're feeling truthfully, you know? This Nine of Swords in reverse talks about getting something off your chest. And I feel like your person, again, comes in guarded. And another nine. So my friends, that is good. So let's get channeled messages. I'm just thinking about which channeled messages. I think it's this one, and now I see why. I felt called to this one. I didn't have one pre-picked out or anything. I do channeled messages intuitively. And look at the bottom. Please don't feel disappointed with me. Interesting. I sometimes feel you deserve so much better than me. I believe it. I believe this person feels that way. We have, I want to come into alignment with you and I can't stop thinking about your beauty. Divine connection. You could be wearing a potato sack and this person would think you're the most beautiful person in the world because that's how divine connections work. Nobody compares to your beauty, period. End of discussion. Even if they took up with a karmic, I bet you they, compared you to that karmic in, I don't mean compared you. I think if there was a karmic, and I'm not saying there was, but I'm hearing if there was, they spent their time looking at the karmic thinking, you're not my person. My person wouldn't do that. My person would give me love. My person would message me. My person would do this. My person would do that. We have, I've been dreaming about having a future with you. And what did I say? This person manifesting you, even if they're not sitting around writing intention letters and manifestation letters, by envisioning a future with you and thinking about you constantly, they're manifesting you. Anyway, let's get your messages. I get so full of passion, I can't help myself. Let's see messages from your person. I get very invested in these readings. Anyway, I can't stop thinking about what we had. What did I just say about the karmic? So whether there was a karmic or not, this person thinks about what you had all the time. And if there was a karmic, they spend a lot of time thinking, or spent a lot of time thinking, why aren't you like my person? I feel tired of hiding my true feelings from you. All that energy about them hiding their feelings. So I do feel like when this person reappears, maybe they hid their feelings in the past. But I feel like when they reappear, they're going to be doing this. They're going to be holding back and hiding their true feelings. King of Cups. You're so beautiful inside and out. I told you, you could wear a potato sack and you'd still be the most beautiful person there was. Your presence in my life gives me peace. Healing energy. Undercover healer. Some of you could be out. Some of you could be healers who are out and not undercover. You are my light in the darkest times. Sun, devil energy, shining a light on their shadows. I always knew there was something different about you. And then on the bottom we have, I fell in love with you the moment we connected. Nothing really makes sense without you. Yep, that makes sense to me. So my friends, pile one. Oh my gosh, how long is this reading? I'm gonna look. Oh my gosh. I'm sending you guys lots of love and light. It's an hour and 20 minutes. I'm not surprised. I'm sending you lots of love and light, lots and lots and lots of love and light. And I will talk to you guys soon. Thank you for being here with me. Talk to you later. Bye. Hello, pile 2, and welcome to your reading. If you chose pile 2, I'm going to go ahead and stand up. If you chose pile 2 and this Florate Tower, this is going to be your reading about what's coming next between you and your person and this connection. Just warning, I just finished pile 1 and it was an hour and 20 minutes long. I can talk when I'm channeling. That's the only time. So just be aware that this could be a lengthy reading. I'm really excited to do your pile. I'm super excited to do your pile. Not that I wasn't excited to do the other piles, but this one felt very intriguing to me. It felt different than the other piles, so maybe this connection feels a little different. Maybe you've never experienced a connection like this before. All piles could resonate with counterparts because I do channel a lot of counterpart energy as I am, a divine feminine myself. Anyway, so their reading was 1 hour and 20 minutes. I'm not promising yours will be that long, but it might be, so just be prepared for that. Anyway, so first we're going to look at your energy, and then we're going to look at your person's energy, and then we're going to look at the connecting energy, and then we're going to see through tarot what is coming next. So take it as it resonates, leave what doesn't. If this doesn't resonate, you can try another pile. If none of them resonate, it just means I wasn't channeling your energy today. I'm just grabbing your cards. So before I begin, I took notes when I was doing I took mental notes, not actual notes. When I was pulling your cards, I had a lot of physical sensations. So the first one was as soon as I shuffled out your first card, which I believe is this one, was the first one I got. As soon as I shuffled out that card, I felt like I was on fire. So I was hearing rebirth. I was hearing renewal. I was hearing phoenix energy, transformation. And then as your cards started to come out, I started to get crazy goosebumps and chills and like this high vibrational energy, this happy energy. So I'll just be very transparent about what I see coming through here. This pile looks to me like a reconnection pile or a renewal pile or a reconciliation or union pile. So if you are someone who is reconnecting with a past person, reconnecting with your counterpart, or you feel like that's like maybe you intuitively know that's coming, then you might want to listen to this reading. But like I said, we'll get into these cards and then I'll explain everything. So this is your energy. And we have the Page of Good Cheer. And for some of you, I just heard Nightmare Before Christmas could be symbolic. So I should just say that this might also be like a new connection. It could be a new connection where you are dating this person and you're trying to build a foundation. So either it's new and you're building a foundation. If it is new, I'm just going to say what I'm hearing right away because I feel like once I get into channeling, it's going to be a lot about reconnection and reconciliation. So if this is a new person, you're still free to listen. But what I'm seeing for you is that it feels fresh and new. And for your person, like your person may have given up on love at this point, or not at this point, but in the past, they might have given up on love. Maybe you did too. I feel like maybe this person thought they would never, this is for new people. I feel like this person thought that they would, never meet someone like you, that they'd never meet someone that they felt that love with. And, maybe this person, even if this is someone new, they could have even said like, this is my final shot at love. Like after this, I'm done. Like I'm tired of being hurt. So maybe this person was giving one last shot at love when they happen to meet you. Take it as it resonates. That's for new. I'm hearing new. Now, like I said, once I get into channeling, I know what's going to happen. It's going to be a lot of reconciliation energy. It's just what I channel. So we have the Page of Good Cheer. So Page of Cups, this is your energy. So you could be someone who's feeling quite hopeful. this could be a dream come true for you, whatever this connection is. It feels like this is something you've been hoping for, possibly manifesting. You know, with the Page of Good Cheer, I always hear when pigs fly. So maybe you thought this would happen when pigs fly. But guess what? Pigs are flying, baby. I feel like you and this person, whoever the two of you are coming into alignment, because I was feeling that high vibrational energy. And I definitely feel like you and this person are in alignment, whether you're in full-on union or you're just talking or you're just starting to reconnect. You're definitely vibrating at the same frequency. You could also be someone random. You could be someone who is experiencing, you could be noticing that you're experiencing things in your body, like, you know, rushes of heat, goosebumps, heart palpitations, random aches in your third eye. Obviously, you know, I always say with that kind of stuff, if you're concerned about it, if it's persistent, of course, get it checked by a doctor. You know, I think back to years and years and years ago, I had what I now know was a blocked throat chakra, but I was convinced I had cancer. Like, I was convinced. So obviously, if something is concerning you, go get it checked out by a doctor. I did. Even like when I started experiencing heart palpitations after I spiritually awakened, I went and got checked out, you know? Anyway, so Page of Cups. Feeling very hopeful. For some of you, you know, like I said, maybe you just met someone, or maybe this person, reconnection, recently popped back into your energy in some way. Maybe you recently heard from them. There's also something about the inner child here. So this person could connect to you and your inner child, which means you could feel very giddy with this person. You could feel like a teenager. And, you know, for some of you, maybe you're someone who has spent a lot of time healing your inner child, doing the work. Take it as it resonates. Like, if this is a reconnection and this is, you know, counterpart energy, I could definitely see you as someone who's been focusing on healing childhood wounds, however that's resonating with you. Page of Cups, fresh perspective on relationship. So for some of you, you know, there's this energy that this person is showing you or about to show you a new perspective of how this connection was and now is. I'm seeing new perspective regarding past, present, and future is what I'm seeing. And if this is new, I don't want to discount my new people. If this is new, then this person is showing you a kind of love that you've never experienced before. So take that as it resonates. You are entering a period of new sensations. So I was talking, it's so funny that that's on here because I didn't see that. But you could be experiencing like physical sensations, what I was just talking about. Now I have chills as I'm telling you that. Or new perspectives on relationships, new sensations within relationships, and which can confidently be called a period of emotional rebirth. Perhaps you will renew a romantic relationship, or you've met someone new and nice. It says it right in this book. I didn't even know it said that. So that's your energy. And that was coming through, like I said, before I even read that. So we're going to keep going. We have the child, and I was very surprised when this came out because we have this Page of Good Cheer, which talks about the inner child. The child is also, I don't know why the child gives me, I don't know why I immediately saw the Fool card. I have no idea why. It just intuitively, I heard the Fool. So new beginnings, you know, perhaps someone's taken a leap of faith. This even looks like a Page of Cups card. Like sometimes on the Page of Cups, I have a deck, I think it's called the Magic Crystal Tarot, where there's someone with like, is this a waning? Is this a crescent moon? What is this called? I don't know my moon cycles enough. But anyway, the child. So feeling very positive. Again, you could have been someone who spent a lot of time working on childhood wounds. This person could bring out the inner child in you, or the more like lighthearted, high vibrational. They could bring out that kind of energy within this connection. For some of you, this could be a connection that it is a rebirth after a tower moment. So after, I'm seeing the tower coming 11:11 on the timer. I'm seeing, which is the Four of Wands. But I'm seeing a tower that had to completely come down and be rebuilt. So for some of you, you know, this is about rebuilding a foundation with someone you had a tower moment with. For others of you, if this is new love, it could be that in your past you were in an unstable connection, or you were in a connection, maybe even your childhood was unstable. I am seeing a tower in your energy. The child, never lose your childlike innocence. There's also something here about letting go of burdens. So 9 of Wands energy is coming through very strongly in this reading for me, energetically. And the 9 of Wands is like close to success. It's persevering with hope and determination. It's the final stand, a push to success. And it can be about releasing past burdens. I just saw 12:21 on the timer. And this card talks about letting go of burdens. So it could be that, you know, if you're reconnecting with this person, you could be someone who is trying to heal and release whatever happened in the past with this connection, not bringing it into the new chapter. And if this is someone new, then you're trying to release the burdens of the past from your past connections and experiences, and not bring it into this connection, if that makes sense. It's a very high vibrational energy, so you could be feeling in high spirits. It talks about relaxing, playing, dancing, singing, making cupcakes, paint your nails, binge on a new series, do whatever brings you back to a sense of innocence and peace. So it's a very peaceful energy, trying to, again, for some of you, it's about reconciling with someone. And, you know, it's just having fun. It's enjoying being in this person's company. I just heard again. So for some of you, definitely reconnection energy. And then I pulled a major arcana for you. I also feel like I need to sneeze. Oh my gosh, bless me. Gesundheit. We have the moon. Sorry. So as I was sneezing, you could be someone who is trying to release fear, release control over the situation, release, again, paranoia over the situation, whether it's new or reconnecting. Now, there is something very interesting about this image, because we have, you know, we have this family here. So maybe for some of you, there's family involved, like maybe you were married to this person. If it's new, it could be that both of you are blending families, like maybe you have a kid or kids, maybe they have a kid or kids. If you don't, that's fine. Maybe, you know, you both have pets or fur babies. Maybe just one of you has kids. But there really is this energy of coming together, of compromising, of meeting halfway. It's a very intuitive energy as well. You could definitely be divine feminine with the moon card. And again, this could be reconnection. You know, we have these two children, and we have in your energy that energy of an inner child. So I do feel like whoever this is, you connect on an inner child level. Maybe for some of you, you know, in the past, if you know this person, the two of you could have come to this connection with burdens from the past. Because remember, I keep seeing the 9 of Wands. And the 9 of Wands can be the burdens that we accumulate through our life. the wounding that we bring into our relationships, and we, that Nine of Wands, burdens that help us build walls around ourselves. Like, if that makes sense, blink twice. So you and this person could have come into this relationship, even if it's new, with, I'm more so hearing reconnection, with childhood wounding that needed to be healed, needed to be illuminated before coming back together, This could be a connection where you are struggling with your ego and overthinking it. So if this is like a reconnection or a new connection, you may be trying to remain lighthearted and trying to remain calm and not control it. But sometimes fear could set in and maybe you start overthinking, I was also hearing the energy of two people coming together and kind of revealing things about each other. So whoever this is, I feel like you and this person could be revealing a lot to each other or slowly starting to open up to each other. Like I said, for a reconnection, I'm definitely seeing the possibility that, maybe you had childhood wounding that you brought to this connection that caused fear and shadows, and maybe this person did as well. I'm just trying to say everything I'm hearing. We also have the body language of everything that's happening in this image. These two people are pointed towards each other as if they're coming together, and then you have the dogs on the mantle, same thing. So take that as it resonates. That's what I'm seeing. Again, you could be divine feminine energy with this moon card. But yeah, let's get into it. And for some of you, this could be a dream come true, a wish come true. I don't know. I don't think your reading is going to be as long as pile one, but pile one seemed to be... I don't want to talk about pile one. Do you know what I just heard? I don't believe in accidents. As I was doing that and touching the cards, and I went to talk about pile one, and I'm like, I don't want to talk about pile one. So it does feel like for some of you, you're trying not to bring baggage from the past into this reconnection or new connection. So like if this is someone that you're building a bridge with, once that comes to the surface, that past wounding, and you talk about it and you resolve it, it's like you're trying to leave it in the past. And I'm not talking about sweeping things under the rug either. And if this is a new connection, you're trying not to bring baggage from past connections in. But anyway, that's what we have. So we have Pisces energy. We have Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. We have a little bit more. So we're going to get this energy last because that's connecting energy. And we're going to go into your person's energy now. So this should give us a better indication of who this is. I just want to make sure I have the right card first. So your person's energy. We have the Knight of Good Cheer. So that's cute because we have the Page of Cups and the Knight of Cups. And I remember when the Knight of Cups came out, I was thinking how sweet, because the Knight of Cups is very much an energy of someone following their heart, someone very wanting to be romantic. If you did know this person could have made a lot of promises in the past that maybe they didn't keep, like if this is a reconnection. But this is also the energy of rekindling. So someone wanting to rekindle something with you. And, for a lot of you, I feel like it's going to resonate as a reconnection between you and this person. Like I said, maybe you've already started talking to this person on some type of level, reconnecting. Maybe for some of you, you're already trying to build something stronger. Like maybe you're over the initial reconnection, the initial awkwardness of the reconnection, and you're starting to build something stable. Definitely a lot of emotion and intuition and romantical feelings between the two of you, definitely. And I just saw 2020 on the timer. And 2020, well, The year 2020 could be symbolic, like the year of COVID could be, I don't even know if I'm allowed to say that word on here. But the year 2020 could be very symbolic. But I was also hearing judgment energy, so renewal energy. 2020, maybe you and this person, not talking about the year, white truck, white pickup truck. Maybe you and this person have both spent time reflecting. Maybe both of you have been in judgment energy. Both of you have been through self-realizations. Both of you have released things that are no longer working for you, or people, because for some of you, this could be new. And there's this energy of coming together. There's this energy of, communication, conversation, laying your cards on the table, judgment day, renewal. Anyway, resurrection for some of you. But this is someone following their heart. So this is not someone thinking about this connection logically. This is not someone over analyzing things. This is someone following their heart, and their heart says and again, for some of you, the Knight of Cups can be rekindling energy. So for some of you, this is definitely someone from your past. This is the connecting energy right here, and it's the first energy that I got, 2202 on the timer. It's the first energy that I got, but for some reason, it's the last energy that I'm going to show you, because that's just how I want to do things today. So this is really amazing. I forgot about this. We have the last straw, and we see one hand offering a cup to this other person, and this person taking, like, sure, I'll take a sip of that. Sure, I'll take a drink of your cup. Sure. And I think that's amazing. Starbucks could be symbolic, but I think that's amazing because you're the Page of Cups and they're the Knight of Cups. And now we have this cup here. And it's like someone's offering a cup and someone's accepting that offer. The other thing I was seeing is, if you know this person, I feel like you and this person needed to transform and evolve. Remember 2020 on the timer, judgment energy. I feel like both of you needed to transform and change because of this connection. And I don't know a lot about insects. I don't know if those are actually butterflies or if there's some other type of like moth. I think it could be a moth, but actually, I'm hearing a few things, so just stay with me here. I have to honor all the downloads that are coming through because this is a collective reading, so I'm going to hear different things for different people. But you could have led the way energetically, so you could have transformed first, and maybe this person followed your lead. The other thing I was hearing is, for some of you with the moth energy, it's possible that this person was very drawn to your light, drawn to your healing energy, whether you know them or not. They could have been very intuitively guided back towards you. If you do know this person could have thought the grass was greener on the other side in some sense, whether that was they thought the grass was greener alone, or they thought the grass was greener with someone else. There could have been a third-party situation for some of you. That's just for some of you. The only reason I'm saying that is because of some of the energy on this card. The moth, again, spiritually can represent the feeling of possibly the grass being greener on the other side, and then the fact that there's a triangle there, and you may be forgiving this person for those, I heard, indiscretions. I don't know what that's about. So you could be giving this person another chance after something happened. Please take these messages as they resonate. If they don't resonate, just leave them right here for somebody else. If this is someone new, and this person could be feeling like the grass is greener on the other side. I'm not saying that you are the third party. I'm saying that compared to whatever this person was used to in the past, this is new. This is a message for new. Compared to whatever this person was used to in the past, they see the grass being way greener with you, if that makes any sense. Now, the final straw is giving me 9 of Wands energy. I've already mentioned 9 of Wands, and that's like the final push. Remember, for new love, I said there was a very random message about how this person, this could have been the last, like if you met this person online, I could see this person saying, this is the last time I'm going to try online dating. This is the last time I'm going to put myself out there. This is the last time I'm going to attempt this. And if this doesn't work, I'm done with online dating. If this doesn't work, I'm done with the dating scene. If this doesn't work, I'm done with love. That was a very specific message for new love. For reconnecting love, it's a different one. It's the last stand. It's the final push. It's, you know, this person doesn't want to go through another disconnect. They want to make it work this time, is what I'm hearing. And anyway, there is an energy of this person offering emotion to you, you know, offering their cup to you. So very nice, very nice. And like I said, for some of you, with the fact that we do, black pickup truck, the fact that we do have what look to be butterflies or moths, it could be that you and this person, whether you know them or not, actually needed to transform and become more self-aware before coming together, however it is that you're coming together. I know that it can confuse people when I'm channeling both new and reconnection. It happens to me a lot when I try on my channel to do a new love reading. Oftentimes reconnection comes through because energetically, reconnections and rebirths and new love are very similar energetically. So it can be hard. I'm just hearing, you know, 2 different sides of the coin here or whatever. So I need to honor those messages. So I apologize if it is confusing for you. But I have to honor that. I'm hearing new and reconnection. And I'm trying to keep it, it's very confusing in my own head. I'm trying to keep it as straightforward as possible for you. That's why I keep saying, if this is new, here's how it is. If this is reconnection, here's how it is. So hopefully you're still with me. So let's keep going. So your person's energy, we have the Wheel of the Year. So this person finally feeling like the wheel is turning in their favor, perhaps. This person, if you know this person has overcome some obstacles here. Whether you know this person or not, this person has had to overcome obstacles in their life, is what I'm hearing. Because we have all these mountains. Mountains represent obstacles, blockages. This could be someone who likes the outdoors. Maybe they like hiking. Maybe they like nature. Anyway, this person's energy, this is someone who's willing to compromise. This is someone who's making adjustments. This is someone who's changing. You know, this person could feel like you met very randomly, as if it was divinely guided. Take it as it resonates. If you do know this person, I do feel like they've hit a turning point in their life where they're overcoming these obstacles. Maybe, you know, going through a lot of growth. And again, your affirmation, happiness comes to me freely. Look at you keeping positive. Happiness comes to me freely. That's a cute affirmation for you. I actually want to look at the Wheel of Fortune. Ten. 10 is, you know, a number of completion as well. Wheel of Fortune, change, cycles, fate, decisive moments, luck, fortune, relationship changes, navigating change with partner, making adjustments, compromise. Rapid change brings new opportunities and it will make your life better. New circumstances put an end to past difficulties and herald a period of good fortune and success. So you're both kind of in this energy of wanting to leave past difficulties, the mountains, whatever those difficulties were, whether they were with each other or with other people or in childhood, you're both wanting to leave that behind, you know, heal it and release it, not sweep it under the carpet. I just need to reiterate that fact. There's no sweeping under the carpet. It's not healthy. All right, so whoever this is has hit a turning point, is what I'm hearing. So let's keep going. So for your connecting energy, so nice, we have peace. So for some of you, like right away, I heard reconciliation. You know, on my reconciliation readings, I always use the dove emoji. So it immediately made me think of that. And, you know, this was the first card I got. And if you watch my readings, you know, a lot of what I channel is pre-reconciliation or like in the dark times. It's very rare that I actually channel a reconnection that's happening in live time or whatever it's called. It does happen, but it's rare. So when this came out and then all the other cards started coming out, I couldn't stop getting goosebumps and chills, and like I started feeling excited. Like I said, I was picking up on the high vibrational energy. So very nice energy. I was excited to do your pile. And I have to mention something else I'm seeing. I stand during my pick-a-cards until I get to tarot. And I don't do that for my regular readings, just for pick-a-cards, because I want to make sure you can see the cards, and I don't know why I do it. I just do. But one thing I'm noticing on the counter is I keep seeing the numbers coming into alignment. So I'll look at the timer and it's like 32, 31. And as I'm looking at it, the 31 changes to a 32. Or 16, 15. And as I'm looking at it, the 15 changes to a 16. So you could be noticing those. That is very symbolic of you and this person energetically aligning, coming into the same vibration, coming into the same frequency. So very, very nice, my friends. Peace. And you know, nothing's perfect. 3333 on the timer. I'm not saying that this is a perfect connection or a perfect relationship, but the connecting energy does show a level of peace and positivity, I'm hearing, and hope. That's weird. I just got a download of a movie, Home Alone, where his mother is at the airport and she's banging on the table. This is supposed to be the season of peace, of perpetual hope. So maybe that's symbolic. I don't know. And then this came out and we have stability. And I didn't think about it at the time. I thought, oh, stability, peace, that's so nice. And then all of your other cards started coming out. It was like, this is so nice. But now that I'm looking at it closely, I do feel like you and this person are intuitively guided to each other in some sense, whether this is new or reconnection. Anytime you see like lights like that, it can be very symbolic, or shining light. I'm teaching you symbology here. It can be very symbolic of being guided towards something, being, divinely protected. Sorry. And not only that, we have 14, which is the energy of temperance and balance, of needing to be patient. So it could have taken a long time for this reconnection to happen. It could have taken a long time, if this is new, for you to meet this person, to meet someone who is on your level. It's also the energy of being patient and letting it unfold naturally. Like if you look at, that's as close as I can get. But if you look at this image, this fairy is letting this unfold naturally. And look, she's releasing butterflies as well. So again, there's more butterfly confirmation that perhaps transformation needed to happen in both of your lives before this could come into balance, before you aligned on the same frequency. Stability is also about foundation. So the two of you building a stable foundation together, this connection starting to stabilize. I'm seeing a pentacle taking root. So not just a pentacle being planted, but one that's been planted and left alone and nurtured so that it can take root. 14 also equals, just stay with me, 14 also equals 5, reduces to 5, which is the energy of Hierophant. So for some of you, you know, you could be thinking about commitment with this person. Maybe you already feel like a spiritual contract with this person. Now, the other thing is, sorry, there's a lot. The other thing is we have these swannies here, and swannies can be, swans, sorry, can be very symbolic of, it can be very symbolic of twin flames, soulmates, soul connection, soul spark. And the fact that we have, I'm shaking a little, the fact that we have, you know, one swan whose head is up and one swan whose head is down. If you do know this person, it's possible that it took this person time to open up to this connection. It's also, I don't know why my left hand is shaking like that. When I go to point, it starts like, of course you're not going to do it now. I hate when that happens. Like when something is not working and it doesn't work and it doesn't work and it doesn't work. So then you say to the person in the room, hey, this isn't working. And they come over to help you. And then all of a sudden it starts working. Like, make a liar out of me. Why don't you? Anyway, that could be symbolic in some way to this. I don't know. Maybe this, I don't know how, but it could be. But one thing I'm also hearing is the way that this swan's head is down is, for some of you in this connection, somebody could be being guarded, whether that's you or them. You know, it's not like we have the Queen of Cups and the King of Cups coming out. We've got the Page of Cups and the Knight of Cups. So for some of you, there could still be a little bit of guarding emotionally. Take it as it resonates. Again, if you, there goes the shaking. There we go. Now I'm shaking. Look, it's just that one finger. But maybe it makes me think of instability. But anyway, you know, the way that this swan's head is up, like I was saying, for some of you, one of you could have been more open to this connection than the other person at some point in time. Or maybe that's how you feel now. Like maybe you're watching this reading because you're reconnecting or you've met someone new and you don't know if they see the potential that you see. Like maybe, you know, you're more in is what I'm hearing, or you feel like you're more in. I'm not saying you actually are more in to this person, but it could feel, like I said, like this person is being guarded. But anyway, my friends, that was 40 minutes. I think that was slightly, I think when I read that card for pile one, again, why do I keep bringing up the past? You don't want to bring up the past. You don't want to bring up past grievances with this person, I don't think. But for some reason, I keep bringing up pile one. But when I was reading this card, for pile one, I was already at 42 minutes. So anyway, actually, I want to look at this. Be present and in the moment, slow down, let go of the busyness and frenetic pace of life. That is insane, because that is what that card talks about. So again, it's about being very patient. I feel called to, this is why pile 1 was so long. But Temperance, which is the stability card, is about, that was a door shutting, if anybody heard that. It wasn't a toot. Temperance, being careful and considerate with love, being patient with love or lover. And like I said, maybe the person you're dealing with is moving a little slower than you are, whether it's new or reconnection. So there is this energy of taking things very slow, letting it unfold naturally. So be present and in the moment, explore your roots, honor your past, go deep, reflect on your life. Very interesting. Make plans for the future, but don't act on those plans until you feel secure stepping forward. This is the time of preparation and going deeper. Interesting. Plan your future carefully. Don't rush into anything. Strength is growing. This is the energy between you. So strength is growing within this connection. Security and protection surround you. You are safe. Remember I said the lights can symbolize spiritual protection? The seeds you plant now will bring abundance in the future, but only if you take time to nurture those new beginnings. So there you go. So connecting energy, it's like you're both trying to nurture this. You're both trying to make adjustments, compromise. There we go. Now we're at 40 minutes. Now we're at 42 minutes. All right. So I'm going to get you tarot. If that all sounds good. And I already picked out a tarot deck for you. I haven't looked at it at all. But we have the 8 of Cups on the bottom. So for some of you, you know, new love, perhaps in the past you and this person, or at least one of you, was accepting less than you deserved. And, you know, it feels like now that the two of you have met each other and are building something, that past is being released. If you do know this person, it is very possible that in the past, this person wasn't aligned with you and that this person wasn't giving you what you deserved, or you felt like you weren't getting what you deserved. And perhaps, you know, somebody had to walk away from this connection with the 8 of Cups in order for there to be growth and healing, in order to have this reconciliation. We have Temperance, no way. So for some of you, like maybe some of you, somebody needed to walk away from this connection in order to bring it back into balance. Maybe there was something out of balance. The 8 of Cups is also about, you know, letting go of the past. And I'm not just talking about moving on from someone. I'm talking about leaving past versions of yourself behind. You know, not taking that, like I said, that baggage into the next phase of your journey. So very interesting here. What is underneath Temperance? I gotta look. I gotta look. We have the Page of Pentacles. Oh my gosh. Remember, this card talks about a pentacle, not a pentacle, a seed taking root. And remember I said I saw a seed that was actually rooting into the ground. That's the Page of Pentacles. New chapter, new beginning, a seed of potential. Where was I? I'm like grabbing all the books here. Where was that I read that? The seed you are planting now will bring abundance in the future. Page of Pentacles. Let's just look at the Page of Pentacles, since we're already 45-ish minutes in. Page of Pentacles. Dedication in a relationship, quiet, steady. So slow and steady. Very interesting. And, you know, maybe someone needed to, if you do know this person, maybe someone needed to walk away here in order to grow with the Page of Pentacles. I'm just, again, I have to say everything I'm hearing. Page of Pentacles is also like a new beginning. So for some of you, if this is new, this is you and this person building something that will, even if it's not new, this is you and this person having a fresh start. This is like wiping the slate clean. This is, I'm seeing someone planting a crop, a new crop. I'm not a farmer. I don't know why that image is coming through, but that's what I'm seeing. Anyway, let's get it. Let's get it. We have the Fool. That's freaking magical. Remember I said with the child, I don't know why, but I was getting Fool energy. So, you know, new beginnings, fresh starts, someone taking a leap of faith, new beginnings. Anyway, beautiful. Beautiful. We have the Two of Pentacles. Two of Pentacles. For some of you, maybe there was an imbalance somewhere. Two of Pentacles is trying to balance something though. So it feels like you and this person trying to balance this connection, trying to keep the peace. Maybe you're both, you know, giving to this connection that's creating that balance. I wanted to mention too, on a lot of Two of Pentacles, we have the energy of one pentacle up here and one pentacle down here, or the energy of someone juggling. So they're never in alignment. It's actually in, I rarely see a Two of Pentacles. I know which decks have it, that I have anyway, where the Two of Pentacles is in balance. And remember how I was seeing the times on the clock? So there's something about this connection that's coming into balance, or already has. All right. Oh, I'm not ready yet. We have the Tower. I did say I saw a tower, perhaps in the past. Interesting. So perhaps there was something out of balance, or there was something that wasn't working, or you were accepting less than you deserved in some way, or there was some instability, and this needed to be destroyed and rebuilt, you know? The Tower can also be about making foundational shifts in love, like changing the way you show up in relationships, changing the way you build a foundation. The Tower can be about building a strong foundation, you know, after the destruction of an old one, but still, the Tower is not all bad. So we have the Five of Cups here. So it could be that, you know, you and this person needed to heal something from the past before coming back together. Maybe if it's new, maybe the two of you needed to release something in the past. Yeah, the Tower can symbolize a paradigm shift. So maybe there was a paradigm shift. Something that needed to be taken away in order for something better to take its place. A Tower can also be an epiphany. The Tower card talks about opportunities for positive transformation if you remain present with your eyes open. So there you go. Anyway, we have the Five of Cups on the bottom and the Ace of Pentacles. So it does feel like you and this person are, you know, building something solid after a time of unhappiness, after a time of separation, after a time of past wounding, whether that was in your childhood, past relationships, or this relationship. There's something about healing from the past and having a new beginning in this pile. We also have the Ace of Swords. So communication, breakthrough moment, clarity. Interesting. So let's see what's happening here, my friends. So the first thing we're going to do is I'm going to look at your person's energy first. So let's look at this Knight of Cups. Show me this Knight of Cups. We have strength. Interesting. And we have the Three of Cups. So this person right now, their current energy is trying to strengthen this relationship. It's trying to keep this relationship balanced, you know? Strength is about, in love, is about cultivating a strong relationship, I'm pretty sure. We have Leo energy there. That cultivating a strong relationship, I can't remember if that's a Pentacle card that I'm thinking of or strength. It's something about a strong connection. Oh, one more. Strong, caring relationship. Cultivating a strong, caring relationship. And then we have the Three of Cups, which talks about, you know, cooperation, a mutually beneficial connection. So this person is, you know, their current energy, they want to be interacting with you. For some of you, this could be at a friendship level, friendship turning to romance, with the Three of Cups. Friendship, community, gathering, celebration. It can also talk about engagement. The appearance of someone in their life who can become a reliable lover. So this person is seeing you as someone who can be a reliable lover in their life, whether you know them or not, like whether it's new or not. The Three of Cups represents celebration, joy, festivities, upcoming celebration, birthday, milestone event, party, friendship turning to romance. So for some of you, maybe, you know, you're reconnecting as friends, or maybe you started off as friends and it's now blossoming into romance. The Three of Cups, though, is also about energetic flow. It's about two people giving equally to a connection to create flow, to create harmony. So very, very nice. This person trying to cultivate, you know, a balanced connection with you. I want to get one more for them. Show me this Knight of Cups. We have the Five of Wands in reverse. So Five of Wands in reverse is about compromise. And remember, I talked about the Moon card, two people coming together, two people meeting halfway. Five of Wands is about feeling like a difficult time is now in the past. So very nice energy. You Wands, you're all the way back here. Five of Wands in reverse, end of conflict. So cultivating a strong, caring relationship, feeling like conflict is now in the past, you know, end of conflict, cooperation, agreements, truces, harmony, peace, avoiding conflict. A period of conflict, disagreement, or heightened stress is coming to an end. You can breathe a sigh of relief. A stage of compromise and cooperation has been reached. Avoiding conflict, keeping peace in the relationship. Peace! And this card, this card talks about peace. Anyway, peace could be symbolic. And resolution. Interesting. And there's also an energy of this person, you know, there's an energy of trying not to get lost in the comparison game with others. So maybe for some of you, you know, this person may feel like they're in competition with someone from your past, or maybe this person is trying not to compare you to the past version of you, or them to the past version of themselves when you were together the first time. Does that make sense? So this person is trying to, I hope that made sense. I don't know what else to say to make it make sense. So blink twice. So we're going to see how they're feeling about you. Oh my gosh. Before I get to that, I just wanted to mention something else. That if you do know this person, this could have been someone that in the past you did have a lot of disagreements with. If you know this person, in the past, this person maybe, I'm not saying they like to fight, but maybe this is someone who did pick fights. You know, maybe you found yourself arguing with them quite often. And with this Five of Wands in reverse, they're trying to avoid that. And there's also an energy that they've changed coming through very strongly. So I just wanted to mention it. Anyway, how are they feeling about you? Just take a gander. The Emperor. So, you know, they're feeling that stability. They're feeling like there's the potential of something very stable here. They feel like you're building something. For some of you, this could be your divine masculine who feels like it's up to them to, you know, this could be someone taking more action towards you, putting in more effort. This is someone who feels very confident about this. You know, they're feeling confident about this connection. They're feeling confident about the changes they're making. They're feeling confident about the future of this connection. And, you know, like I said, for some of you, oh my gosh, we've got the Knight of Cups on the bottom. That's magic. And a cat hair. Knight of Cups. So this is someone who is following their heart. You know, they feel intuitively guided towards you. This very well could be someone rekindling something with you with that Knight of Cups coming out twice. And we've got the King of Pentacles. So this is someone who sees this connection as worth investing in. This is beautiful. The Emperor. So let's keep going for how they're feeling about you. We're going to get to what's coming. Oh my gosh, I'm seeing all the kings, you guys. I'm seeing all the kings. That's crazy. So this person could have been working very hard on themselves is what I'm seeing. Because we have the Emperor and I'm starting to see all these kings coming out. I don't know why I'm hearing Humpty Dumpty. Why am I hearing that? I don't know. Maybe this is a connection, if you know this person, that you never thought it would be put back together again. Because I'm hearing all the king's horses and all the king's men couldn't put Humpty together again. I have no idea why I'm hearing that. And then we have this peace. So like, I don't know what that's about. But for how they're feeling about you, a lot of love, you know. I feel like maybe you've given this person a new understanding of love, whether you know them or not intimately, deeply for a long time. I do feel like maybe this person feels like you've helped them evolve emotionally. You've helped open them up. It could be that helping them open up has been a work in progress. Like maybe you were more open to this connection than they were. This is also someone who feels like putting in effort, you know, definitely with the Emperor and the King of Cups. That's someone wanting to put in effort, wanting to give their energy, wanting to give their love. This person has deep love for you. And look, Three of Cups on the bottom. So maybe this is someone who's realizing that they need to put in effort if they want this connection to grow and thrive. Anyway, we're going to get one more. One more for how they're feeling about you. We have Six of Pentacles and Six of Swords and the Fool. So new beginning. Six of Swords is about moving into calmer waters. It's about reconnection. It's about, for some of you, maybe this is allowing them, if this is new, to truly leave something in the past. This is fascinating to me. This is really fascinating to me. Reconnecting after a disconnect, Six of Swords, and we've got the Six of Pentacles. And what was I just saying about you putting in effort, this person putting in effort, developing a strong, caring relationship? You give a little, I give a little. You know, this person truly matching your energy. And it's causing, this person knows that you deserve reciprocation. You know, this person feels like there's a healthy balance of give and take, and that they're finally If you don't know this person could feel like they're finally getting what they deserve in love. For some of you, you could feel like this person is finally giving you what you deserve in love, you know, take it as it resonates. Lots of sixes too. Sixes are symbolic of harmony. Harmony has come out so many times in this reading. I feel like I've said harmony quite a few times. And the Fool. So very beautiful. This is beautiful. So again, we're going to get to what's coming. But I want to look at their intentions with you. I mean, their intentions look good. Their intentions look like they want to put in effort, that they want to invest in this, that they want to give to this. So show me this person's intentions. We have the Knight of Swords. So this person, you know, it does look like they intend to move things forward here more quickly. So maybe this has been, you know, very slow. Maybe this has been slow. Like maybe you've been slow to reconnect. Maybe this is a friendship that's been slow to turn to love. Maybe this is new love that's been slow to grow into commitment. Let me look at the Knight of Swords. Knight of Swords, that is interesting because that's also an energy of pursuing, of, you know, typically when I do love readings and I see the Knight of Swords in some ways, it can represent someone who's in chaser energy. So it feels like this person's intentions are to pursue this connection, you know, not aggressively, but kind of. I'm not laughing at you. So this person's intentions to be more assertive, to be more direct, to focus on this connection. We also have perfectionist. So this person really wants to, you know, make this work, make it the best it can be is what I'm hearing. Decisive action, getting things done, making big moves, reaching goals with you, bringing their plans into reality with focus, strength, and courage. The Knight of Swords represents energy, speed, and determination. Someone highly ambitious and motivated to manifest their ideas. You. No, I mean, not you. This is them. But they are determined to reach their goals with you, is what I'm hearing. And what's interesting is this Knight of Swords is a reminder to slow down and enjoy the journey. So it's like this person wants to move much faster than they're moving, but intuitively, with the Stability card, with the Temperance, they're being intuitively guided to take things slowly, even though they want to just like jump, like they could want to jump into marriage, I'm hearing. They could want to live with you, you know, but they're trying not to rush things. Interesting. So we're going to see what's coming next for you. So what is coming next for this connection? We have the Eight of Swords in reverse. So for some of you, that's interesting. I don't know. I wasn't getting that any of you were in no contact, but maybe for some of you, you are in no contact. Because this feels like coming out of no contact. This feels like, oh, what's coming? One thing I'm hearing very strongly is releasing self-limiting beliefs. So what's coming in this connection? Freedom, release, taking control. And I'm not talking about releasing this connection. Remember, in your current energy, there was things about releasing past grievances, releasing past versions of yourselves. So that's what's coming here. Facing fears. So right now you could be afraid. And what's coming is those fears are being released, you know? Facing fears. So maybe this person is afraid of commitment. and then they're facing that fear and committing to this in the future. Maybe whatever the fears are, you're both facing them and then releasing them. Remember, no sweeping under the carpet. You'll trip over that damn thing. Feeling empowered, you know, very nice energy. Clearer perspective of relationship, taking a more active role in a relationship. So your person's intentions and future energy are matching. Once you have conquered your fears, you can start over. There are no more obstacles. This is the Eight of Swords. There are no more obstacles and the path is clear. Beautiful. Freeing yourself from limitations, overcoming fears and worries. The pressure that you've felt all this time is easing. You now have a clearer understanding of what is around you. So very nice. It feels like you're going to have clarity. Again, releasing the past, definitely. So future energy of this connection. So the High Priestess came out. I don't know if you guys can see it, because part of the reason I pulled the cards back here is because when I shuffle over here, I know this is, when I shuffle over here, you guys have seen me do it. It messes up the entire, you can see how particular I am about keeping everything in alignment. So I just kind of shuffle back here, but I don't know if you saw it, but the High Priestess flipped out and then flipped back in. So clearly the High Priestess didn't want to come out, but the High Priestess can be about remaining patient, I believe. Let me just read that. I'm talking about specifically in love. Yeah. High Priestess, remain patient. So there's this, you know, this message that keeps coming through. Let this unfold naturally. Don't rush it. Don't push it. Don't try and control it, because it could hinder it, you know? What's coming next? 10 of Pentacles, stability, settling down, the blending of families. Remember I mentioned for some of you, you and this person could have children. One of you could have children. Blending your fur babies together, not in a weird way, but like bringing them all into one household. Beautiful. 10 of Pentacles is future energy. What's next? I'm just realizing I don't see the 10 of Pentacles a lot in my readings. I mean, I do, but not as much as I would like. So 10 of Pentacles, future energy, financially stable couple, relationship milestones, family approval. Oh my gosh, remember how I kept hearing cultivating deep relationships? That's the 10 of Pentacles, cultivating deep bonds. So this card is about family ties, cultivating deep bonds. It serves as a reminder to spend time with your loved ones and build memories. It can symbolize growing a family. This is all, you know, what's next for this connection. Legacy, accomplishment, abundance. You've reached a pinnacle in your journey, recently completing an important milestone through hard work. So there's nothing but good things coming for this connection. The synchronicities, the similarities in the cards that come out just blow me away. Like I used to watch, I don't know why I'm telling you this, but like I used to watch SO Tarot and Kino Tarot and Happy Twins 1111, and I think, how do those cards come out like that? Like how do such similar cards keep coming out in different decks? And then when I started doing pick-a-cards, I realized the magic of it all. It truly is magical. You have so much about peace and stability coming out in your reading. And if you listen to the other piles, which I wouldn't if you're here, they're not like this. Anyway, legacy, roots, family, inheritance, windfall, foundations, and stability. Foundations and stability. Beautiful. So let's look at what could be blocking this connection. Oh, look, we have the Fool on the bottom for what's coming. So, you know, if you're still just reconnecting, this new beginning is coming with the Fool card. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid, my divine feminine, if you are divine feminine, because we have the moon here. Don't be afraid. This new start is coming if it hasn't already. Bless you, Wally. And look, that looks like, let me see if you can see it. You tell me what that looks like. Does that or does that not look like a proposal? Ow. So let's see. What is currently blocking or hindering this connection? What could be blocking or hindering this connection? We have the Six of Cups. I mentioned childhood wounding. Okay. So what could be blocking this connection is there could be some childhood wounding that is blocking this connection. If it's a new connection, one of the blockages could be holding on to a past person. If it's a reconnection, maybe, you know, part of the blockage is holding on to older versions of each other, if that makes sense. Before I flip over the card that came out, I'm just going to look at this bottom of the deck energy for you. So for blockages, stuck in past, see? So for some of you, you know, part of the blockage could be the fact that somebody keeps bringing up past grievances or somebody keeps bringing up a past person. It feels like you're not trying to do that though. So failure to live in the present. What's blocking this connection? Failure to live in the present. And what is your energy all about? And what is your advice? Live in the present. So if you're someone who's thinking 10 steps ahead, if your person is someone who's thinking 10 steps ahead, it's actually causing resistance in this connection. There's something about letting this unfold naturally. Yeah, this talks about being fixated on experiences from the past. And it's important not to miss out on present opportunities. The reverse Six of Cups can talk about, and that's how you take a blockage for those of you learning tarot. Blockages are like the reversal. So the blockage in this connection could be someone is allowing past experiences to dictate the future of this connection. So take that as it resonates. This could be related to issues or traumas experienced in childhood or past relationships. I've already said that when the moon card came out. Excuse me. So Seven of Pentacles as a blockage. That's interesting. Remember with the swans, I said, you know, in this connection, maybe someone is more open to this connection than the other person. So a blockage here could be that at some point, you know, there was an imbalance. At one point, maybe if you do know this person, or even if you're talking to this person now, you could be putting in more of an effort than them. And there's an energy, there's an advice here of, if you do feel like you're overgiving, to pull your energy back a little and to kind of match this person's energy and let it unfold naturally. Because sometimes when we want something to happen, we think if we talk to this person more, if we give them more, if we show them more how amazing we are, maybe they'll want me more, you know? And sometimes that can actually cause resistance in the energy and stop that energetic flow. You know, for some of you, maybe this person isn't giving you as much time and energy as you would like, whether that's past energy or present. For some of you, again, it's weird that I keep thinking about pile one. It's because if you're reconnecting with this person, I feel like pile one is your past. And the only reason I'm telling you that is because there's this energy of not bringing the past into this reconnection. But I keep thinking about pile one and about how it feels like pile one was you in the past. Possibly, you know, before you met this person or before you reconnected with this person. And the blockage is the same. So I just wanted to mention it. Can't force love. You can't force it. So if you're trying to force something here, You have to let it, and if your person is trying to force something, you have to let it happen naturally. You have to let it unfold naturally. Interesting. That is really interesting. So impatience could be blocking this and trying to force it, trying to control it. And I feel like that's probably why I told you to, try not to overgive to this in order to control it. And some of us do that subconsciously. We think, again, if we give more, if we talk more, if we show them more of us, it'll speed things along. There's an energy here. Don't speed this along, just let it unfold naturally. And your person is being intuitively guided to take things slowly. Remember that. So even though they're thinking 10 steps ahead, they're being intuitively guided to live in the moment. And that's probably why, maybe they're not showing up as much as you would like currently. Anyway, just take it as it resonates. So let's look at the future of this connection. We see what's coming. That cards keep... Are you kidding me? Cards keep flipping out and flipping back in for you. So that time, it was the Queen of Swords. And when that happens, it's like my guides want me to, it's like my guides want me to know something, but that's not the message they want to get across. So they want to bring something to my attention, but that's not the actual outcome, if that makes sense. So what I saw was that's beautiful. So your outcome energy is 3 of Pentacles, which is cooperation, collaboration, teamwork, togetherness, similar to that 3 of Cups. We have the 4 of Wands, which is union. It's marriage. It's living together. It's happily ever after, It's stability. Another card of stability. With the Queen of Swords coming out, I feel like there's a very important message there about in the future, if right now you feel like you're having a hard time being open and vulnerable with this person, in the future, you're going to be able to be completely vulnerable and authentic with this person. You're going to be able to state your needs, your expectations, and have them met, is what I'm hearing. Clearly the 4 of Wands wanted to come out, which is why the Queen of Swords didn't. It's 1:43. I never look at the clock when I'm doing a reading, but I just looked over at the clock and it says 1:43. The Queen of Swords, honest, fair, constructive criticism, objective, perceptive. And there's something about being able to express your voice in the future. So right now, if you feel like you can't express everything, in the future, you will be able to. There's something about authenticity there too, being able to be your true authentic self, ask for what you truly want. And this person accepting your authentic self, accepting you for you. So that was the last thing I was going to get. And I'm going to get channeled messages, but it'll be interesting how these channeled messages come out, because to me, it feels like you're with this person. And sometimes channeled messages can be very, sometimes channeled messages have to do with separation. So we'll see. So you could be dealing with someone who's having a hard time being vulnerable with you. We have, I wish I could hold you in my arms and tell you how much you mean to me. So maybe this person is being a little bit guarded. Maybe they're afraid to be completely open and vulnerable with you. We have, I can't stop thinking about you. So if you feel like this person isn't giving you as much as you'd like, this is showing us they are thinking about you. But again, they're being intuitively guided to let this unfold naturally. Your warmth radiates through your soul. That's lovely. White car. I feel so attracted to you. It's interesting because, like, even if you've had a separation with this person still feels that connection, that attraction, the desire. And you know, what was I going to say? There's something about you guys being on the same vibrational frequency. And if you aren't, then it can be hard to feel that connection, that attraction. We have, I will come back towards you when the time is right. So for some of you, you know, the time is right. This person has already come back. That can also be about opening up towards you when the time is right. We both still need to heal, more time to heal and grow from it. And that could be why this person is taking things so slowly. I wish I could feel your body close to mine. Also on the bottom, not the bottom. Deep down, my intentions with you have always been pure. Not on the bottom, but this card went flying across the room. Ugh, on the floor. Cat hair. And it says, I know we will find our way back to each other. So for some of you, like I said, you know, you've already found your way back to each other. I'm just going to get one more. Oh, there's a doggy outside. It says, without you in my life, I feel so lost. I heard I felt so lost. And look, I feel tired of hiding my true feelings from you. So for some of you, this person has been holding back for whatever reason. So I'm going to leave it here, my friends. Let me see how much... Oh my gosh, it's the same amount of time as the other one, as pile one. That's crazy. Anyway, I'm sending you guys lots of love and light. Thank you for listening to a very long reading. I appreciate your patience. It's good practice for this connection because this connection needs patience and time. But I'm sending you guys lots of love and light, and I will talk to you soon. Bye. Hello, pile 3, and welcome to your reading. If you chose, let me get this crystal out here. If you chose pile 3 and this clear quartz, then this is going to be your reading about what's coming next in this connection, whether you're with your person or not. There's a few very interesting things happening in your reading right away. So just a disclosure that this could be a long reading. Both the other piles were 1 hour and 22 minutes, and I did not plan that. And I did take a small break before filming your reading. I don't know why I'm pointing at this card. But I did take a small break before doing your reading, and just before I started your reading, I was listening to music. And Blue Christmas started playing by Elvis. So Elvis could be symbolic, or the Blue Christmas. And also, we're having a snowstorm here, but I don't know if you can see that. But the sun just started shining as I started to do your reading in the middle of a snowstorm. And the fact that you have clear quartz, maybe your person is coming into some sort of clarity. Maybe you are coming into some sort of clarity. There could be healing happening, even if you're not with this person. Because, you know, I was here. I don't think you're with this person. This could be someone where you're trying to make something work, but it's not working. Like maybe you're trying to control the situation, but it's still falling apart. For a lot of you, I feel like you are in separation with this person. But let's get into it. So I have your cards over here. Like I said, before I started your reading, I was hearing Blue Christmas by Elvis. But yeah, we're going to get into these cards and you'll know if you're resonating with this energy, if this is your pile or not. I'm also feeling a little out of breath. So maybe you're going through a hard time, or maybe your person is going through a hard time. Because like I said, I feel, see that sun? Can you guys see that? That is really interesting how the sun is like randomly shining in the middle of a snowstorm. Interesting. Anyway, And of course, it's shining right in my eyes. So let's get into this reading. I know I keep saying that. There could be some hesitation in this. Hesitation? I'm feeling hesitation. So whether that's your person or you could be hesitating about something. They could be hesitating about something. It's coming through, so I have to mention it. But this is going to be your energy. Man, that sun is bright. And we have the Queen of Candles, so the Queen of Wands. And this is going to make more sense once I get into this reading. But it feels like you are very focused on yourself. Just the body language of this queen. And I'm not talking about gender. This is energy. But I'm just thinking like you're going to be on this side. And your body language is kind of pointing this way, almost away from the connection. And you'll see what I mean when your person's energy comes out. I'm tempted to just, no, I'll wait. So this is your energy, Queen of Wands. You could be working on something creatively. You could be working on your self-confidence. You could be in Black Cat energy, so not chasing this person. Again, you could be working on something creatively with the Queen of Wands, or you could be doing something online that's very heavy in this pile, that you could be someone who, you know, is sharing yourself online in some capacity creatively. So whether that's personal, like a personal Instagram, or whether that's business related, very self-focused energy, and, you know, not in a selfish way. But we see this queen kind of focused on this gift here. So for some of you, this isn't the Queen of Pentacles, but for some of you, you could be focused on your career, your creative endeavors, your confidence. You could be going through a glow up. Maybe that's what this sun is about, you know? Maybe you're going through a glow up. And before we continue, I need to mention the 4 candles on the mantle. So for some of you, you could resonate as being a twin flame or a counterpart. When it comes to this connection, at one point, I feel called to say at one point, because I'm not sure if this is how you feel, but at one point you could have seen union with this person, seen commitment with the 4 of Wands here. And if you look at this image, this Queen of Wands is focused on this gift, not on these candles. So it feels like, you know, you may have taken your energy and focus off of this person is what I'm hearing. We have fire energy, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. I don't know. I feel called to look up the Queen of Wands. I'm feeling very short of breath in your reading. So again, that shortness of breath can be like tiredness. Maybe this has been a bit of a long journey for you. Maybe you're feeling tired of it. Queen of Wands, confident, self-assured, passionate, determined, charismatic, optimistic, self-confidence, independence, courage. This card symbolizes the growth that takes place along the journey to becoming a strong and self-assured individual. That's your energy, Queen of Wands. For some of you, you could be like leading people in some way creatively. Take it as it resonates. We do have independence, so you could be very independent right now, determined and passionate at work, inspiring or leading others. And I feel like for some of you, there's an energy that for some of you, someone could be sharing something on social media about their journey. So I'm not sure if it's like you trying to inspire others because of the journey you've been on, whether or not it has to do with this person or not. But I was also getting an energy that your person may be sharing things online. And I'm hearing 2 different things. I'm hearing that your person could be going through a horrible time. Think of the song Blue Christmas. I'll have a blue Christmas without you. Feeling very lonely. Feeling like they've hit rock bottom. And they could be posting things online about how unhappy they are or tower moments they're going through in order to get validation from others. But for others of you, this could be someone, I don't even know why I'm holding this card, that's you. But for others of you, this could be someone who is actually going through a really hard time and feeling very lonely, but posting things online that are not exactly true. Like they could be posting that they're fine, that they're happy, happily single, but they're not really, you know? So take that as it resonates. I feel like you'll know if that resonates or not. Excuse me, sorry. And you're in like a glow up energy, you know, you're in a magnetic energy. So you could feel like you're attracting a lot of energy. Maybe people are paying attention to you. Maybe, you know, like babies are making eye contact with you. Animals are being drawn to your energy. Very magnetic, very, very magnetic energy. And, you know, for some of you, you could be, if you are a divine feminine, you could be very focused on your soul purpose. Like I said, you may have taken your energy completely off this person and put it solely on yourself, which good job you, that's healthy. And, you know, even if your person doesn't like it, I think it's what was needed. So we'll get into the rest of the cards here. So we're going to finish with your energy before we move over to your person. So for your energy, we have the influencer. So you could be, you know, spending a lot of time creating something online. You could be sharing, four-wheeler could be symbolic. I just saw somebody on a four-wheeler. But you could be sharing, you know, your experience, your journey with others online. You could be building an online business. You could be in the spotlight somehow, whether it's personal or professional. And what's really interesting is the download I got about your person actually came from your card. And what I'm wondering is if your person is feeling intimidated by you or intimidated by your growth and energy, they could be posting things to get your attention. So I'm not saying you're posting to get their attention. I feel like they're posting to get your attention. So either they're, you know, trying to get validation because they're going through a shit time in their life, or they're posting things that are making them look really happy because they feel competitive energy because you look like you're doing so well. But anyway, this is also very Queen of Wands energy, you know, so sharing something with the world, spending time online. You could be helping others, inspiring others. Again, you could be someone who's starting your own business or putting yourself out there on social media in some way. And when that came out, that I got that card first for you. And when the Queen of Wands came out, I was like, that's insane because they're very similar energies to me. Very magical. So this is your energy as well. And we have the Star. So working on your soul purpose. You could be being a shining light to others. There's definitely something about online with this pile, with the influencer, the Star, the Queen of Wands. You could be definitely glowing up and shining, you know. My throat is completely closing over. So you could be 11:11 on the timer. Remember the candles, 11:11. So you could be someone who is going through a glow up and healing as well. Not just glowing up, but healing. Very important. I'm out of breath and my throat has completely closed over. So let's see here. The Star. You hold all within you that you need for fulfillment. The only thing that you need is courage. So you could be trying to, that's the Star that I'm reading. So you could be someone who is trying to gain the courage to put yourself online in some way. Hope, inspiration, positivity, faith, renewal, healing, rejuvenation, healing from past wounds. So you're definitely healing here. Beautiful. And you know, we'll see what else comes out. But you know, maybe you got sick of trying to control the situation with this person. You could have gotten frustrated with this person, and the stagnancy in this journey. And maybe you've turned all that attention onto yourself, or maybe, you know, you had that realization where I'm not going to wait around for this person. I'm going to focus on me. I'm going to focus on my job. I'm going to keep living my life. And again, it's healthy. I like it. I like it. So we have Aquarius energy. So again, you could be leading others in some way. Influencer, Queen of Candles. So Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Take it as it resonates, my friends. It'll be interesting to see if your reading is as long as the others. I don't ever set out to make them long. I do try and make them shorter, and it never works. So I'm just going to let Spirit give me the messages they want to give you. I'm not going to put a timer on it. So for every other pile, I waited for the connecting energy. So I'm going to wait for you two. And we're going to go over to your person. I just want to make sure I have the right one. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. So your person's energy. Your person could be a fire sign. We have the Page of Candles. So that is the Page of Wands. You're coming in as the Queen of Wands. So in some capacity, you know, this person is more immature than you, whether it is when it comes to career, emotions, age, healing. They're, you know, immature compared to you. You're farther along on the journey. And this is what I meant about how I was wondering if I should get the card so that I could show you what I meant. But this is you and your person. So it's like you've taken your attention off this union. You've taken your attention off of this person. And you're focusing solely on yourself. And now look at your person. Now all of a sudden, their attention is on these 4 candles. All of a sudden, they're feeling inspired. You know, they're feeling... The Page of Wands can talk about the moves we make after a spiritual realization. So your person definitely could be going through some sort of transformation and feeling inspired by this connection again. In the past, you could have been dealing with someone who had a fear of commitment. You could have been dealing with a connection where there was a false start. So maybe there was the potential, but it never grew into anything. I just want to look at the page of younger fire sign. The Page of Wands reversed. Failure to commit, unreliable lover. So this person could have been quite unreliable. Oh my gosh. That is crazy, because from this card, I heard a message about your person putting something online for validation or to kind of show off, right? And the Page of Wands reverse talks about unreasonable and stupid boasting can lead to problems. So this could be someone, you know, putting something out online that's not really doing what they want it to do. And I don't mean I don't mean starting a business. I mean in the way that I explained, where they're trying to get validation or they're trying to get your attention. And yeah, maybe this person was not expecting you in their life. You know, maybe you caught them off guard. The spirit, listen, Page of Wands, the spirit of competition is in the air. So this person could be feeling, you know, very competitive with you if you're doing really well and they're doing really sucky. Anyway. So this is interesting. This is really interesting. Definitely something about thinking about commitment with you all of a sudden. Like this person is out of their chair and looking at these 4 candles, you know, thinking about this. And again, Blue Christmas was coming out. So take that as it resonates, my friends. So let's keep going. All right. There goes my throat again. So your person's energy. We have the Tower. And when this came out, I was like, oh boy. So your person is going through an upheaval. You know, it looks to me like this person could be feeling quite unstable in their life. The same boiling water that softens the potato hardens the egg. What does that mean? Somebody explain that to me. That just popped down as an affirmation for you. The same water that softens the potato hardens the egg. What does that mean? Because that came down while I was talking about your person's energy. So I feel like there's a message there. Anyway, so it does feel like everything is, you know, crumbling down around your person in order to inspire them, Page of Wands, to awaken, in order to inspire them to heal and to grow and to find stability. For some of you, there could have been, you know, a karmic connection that came to an end or is coming to an end. This could be someone who is experiencing Tower moments and outer turmoil with other people in their life. So not just you, but they could be noticing that they're experiencing conflict in many areas of their life. You know, the Tower is total upheaval in order to bring about stability and change and transformation. It looks like things are being removed from your person's energy. Maybe, you know, there was something toxic about this connection with you. Maybe there was something unhealthy. Maybe your person has like toxic traits. Maybe the way they show up in connections isn't healthy. Maybe they have unhealthy patterns. Maybe they have addictions. You know, this is wake up energy. This is divine intervention energy. And, you know, if your person is going through it, divine intervention, you could have been being divinely protected from this person, which could have been why the connection ended, because you needed to be protected while they went through their wake up call. Especially if you're feeling called to take your attention off of them. You know, it means that they're going through something that they need to go through. And that the best thing you can do is focus on yourself right now, you know? I actually want to look at that Tower card for you. I sure wish my throat wasn't doing this today for your reading. It wasn't like that for my other readings. I'm just going to sit down for a minute. I don't know why, like, I feel tired in your reading. Maybe you're working really hard. So the Tower, excuse my throat. Everything you have built is crumbling around you. The comforts, routines, and expectations have all shifted. Will you use this opportunity to begin anew, or are you enjoying the attention? Interesting. You are plummeting and you are scared, but you'll survive. We all go through a major shakeup. So this person is going through a major shakeup in their life. Just be sure you're not capitalizing on the drama and glorifying the negative for your own ego or for social media likes. So take that as it resonates. And you know, where you are coming up as the influencer, like I said, I could see this being someone who's posting things to get your attention or to trigger you or to make you jealous. I'm not saying what your person is I'm not saying what they are doing is right. I don't think it's right, but it shows that they clearly still care about you. And you're still affecting their ego, you know, they still feel this connection with you. So take that as it resonates. And then we'll talk about your person's other energy, their major arcana. Look at this. I was shocked when that came out. And look at that sun shining very brightly here. So this shakeup is meant to bring them clarity and healing and growth. So we have the lightning tree here. Again, divine intervention. Like look at the cloaked people, divine intervention. And you know, The way that this looks to me is that people could be avoiding them right now. People could be starting to see this person's true colors, is what I'm hearing. Very interesting. So we have the Tower here. Disaster, destruction, upheaval, trauma, chaos. The old ways are no longer useful, and you must find another set of beliefs, values, and processes to take their place. So they could be going through a breakup with a karmic for some of you. Any weak relationships in their life are falling away. Any weak things that no longer align with them are falling away. This could be someone going through like a loss of income or a loss of a job. The meaning of these changes foreshadowed by this card will entail the comprehension of the truth, which will enable you to free yourself from false constructions in your life and determine your true value. That's your person's energy. And perhaps this is what your person needed to realize your true value, you know? Again, I'm not saying it's right. In a perfect world, it would be great if people didn't have to F up to realize they made a mistake, you know? But life isn't perfect. 2, 3, 4, 5 on the timer. My throat. But yeah, let's keep going. Yours is pretty straightforward. You know, I see you being a very self-focused individual, and I see your person going through a shakeup in their life, going through a wake-up call, going through a lot of divine intervention. The universe is working very hard to wake this person up. And you can see it's working with the Page of Wands. They're starting to feel inspired. They're starting to feel, they could be starting to like think about commitment here. The way that Page of Wands is reaching up at that 4 candles. And you know, Page of Wands is inspired action. So this person could be feeling inspired to come back towards you or inspired towards this connection in some way while they're going through this shakeup. I'm not saying that they're being guided to come towards you if they're, you know, in really unstable energy. There's no way with all this divine with all this divine intervention, I don't think there's any way the universe would allow it. Because I feel like you're being very protected right now with your energy. Oh my goodness. But when the time is right, I feel like they will be inspired to come towards you. It feels to me like they're being inspired to look at this connection and to reflect about it and to maybe look at ways in which they need to change if they are going to, you know, settle down someday or commit. So let's keep going here. So this is connecting energy. This is the very first card I pulled, and we have frustration. And so this is someone who's feeling like nothing is going, this is connecting energy. But this is, I'm hearing on your person's side, this is someone who feels like nothing is going right in their life. They're frustrated with the way things have played out between you. They're frustrated with themselves. They're frustrated with the people in their life. They're frustrated with everything, you know? I'm hearing that it feels like the universe is out to get me. And with the frustration being the shared energy, it looks like this connection in the version of your person here that you knew, I feel like it was trying to shove a square peg in a round hole. I feel like the two of you right now are not aligned energetically, you know, and that's why there's nothing perhaps happening between the two of you right now, because it would be like shoving a square peg in a round hole. And again, I'm hearing that you're at very different levels of vibration. I'm seeing like two people who are in alignment. It's like you're up here and they're down here. So it's like, it's impossible for you two to come together right now because there's healing and change and growth that needs to happen, transformation that needs to happen. There's also something about this card that reminds me of the moon card in this deck. It's called the mystery card. And again, it feels to me like right now, the two of you are not in alignment because you are evolving, you're glowing, and you're meant to... My kids are being so loud right now, like, hang on. Maybe your person is having a hard time focusing, you know? I just had to pause it for a minute and gather my bearings. I don't even know what that means. Anyway, and I feel like maybe you're frustrated with this as well because maybe you're not seeing anything in the 3D. Maybe you're frustrated by the stuff this person is posting. Maybe you're frustrated with how this has played out between you. And like I said, it feels like you and your person are at very different parts of your journey right now. And even if you wanted to, that square peg is not fitting in that round hole. And remember, I said, it's like, I don't think the universe is going to let this person come back towards you until they're a round peg, until they've transformed, you know, until they've smoothed out their edges or whatever and worked on themselves. So this could have been when you were with this person, you know, this could have been a very frustrating connection. The fact that maybe it's been a while since you've seen them or heard from them could be very frustrating to you. All right, let's keep going. So the next card we have, I just had to take a deep breath because I'm out of breath, is we have transformation. This is connecting energy. So there is transformation happening. And, you know, it's very possible that you're transforming into this beautiful butterfly. And this person, because you're going through a transformation, it's like the universe is like, okay, you know, especially twin flames, the feminine leads the way. So if you are blossoming into this butterfly, it's like the universe is like, okay, we've got to work extra hard to get this person, this caterpillar moving now, because their soul contract, their person is now a butterfly, you know? Caterpillar, butterfly is what I'm hearing. It's like, it's not going to work if this person is still a caterpillar and you're a butterfly. And I think it's amazing that the Tower came out for your person twice. Because like I said, it's almost like there's a real push by the universe to wake this person up now, because your wings are starting to expand. You're starting to fly, you know? There's also something here about frustration and the fact that we have this transformation, because even though this was a frustrating situation, a frustrating connection, a challenging connection, through irritation, the pearl is formed, right? So through like frustration and irritation, this beautiful transformation, especially with you, is taking place. And I'm hearing, you know, the butterfly effect. I'm hearing the ripple effect. So your transformation is having a ripple effect on this person's energy. And again, they're very much being called to wake up here, and look at them getting out of their chair. It's like, it's causing them to get out of their chair. It's causing them to stand up. It's causing them to have realizations. But yeah, lots of heavy energy on your person's side. And, you know, you could be picking up on that for sure. So we have, for connecting energy, transformation. And I gotta tell you, I'm seeing the Hierophant. So you and this person could have a soul contract where you're meant to go through different experiences in your life before coming back together. You know, that soul contract is a contract that you and this person made before starting this lifetime. So this is all, you know, I'm just going to use the example, like maybe your spiritual contract is that the two of you can't reconnect until you find your soul purpose and this person releases negative patterns and toxicity, right? That's in your contract, your spiritual contract. So no matter how much you tried to force it, no matter how much you tried to push it, no matter how much you tried to make this work, this was already in your contract, you know? Hierophant connection. And it could be that this person is changing their mind about commitment with that Hierophant energy. Like I said, we have somebody kind of poking at those 4 candles now. I'm also hearing 4 of Wands, you know, has to do with stability. So it's like this person's world is crumbling down around them, and it's causing them to look at their own stability, their own shit is what I'm hearing. So let's keep going. I had to pause it because my cat started using the bathroom and I could hear it. So I was like, oh, if I can hear it, you can hear it. So I immediately hit pause so that you didn't have to hear it. You might hear him scratching. So listen, oh my gosh, listen to this card because of everything I said about you. Listen. The past is behind you. Everything is changing. It's time to launch a new cycle, a new project. With care, miracles can abound. And this is shared energy, so you're both going through this. You received this card when you were in the process of change. Your person, you too, but your person. Old structures, beliefs, and ideas are falling away. What did we say? We said it. There's the sun, confirmation. To be replaced with vitality and new pathways. Soon you'll be seeing the world in a fresh way. You're at the beginning, in the middle, or at the completion of an enormous transformation in your life. Don't hold on to old structures, your person, or limited ways of thinking, perhaps you. You know, perhaps you're someone who's still holding on to limited ways of thinking. Maybe when it comes to putting yourself out there, you have limiting beliefs about yourself. Wally's like, I don't know if you can hear him in the background. Maybe when it comes to this connection, you're starting to have limiting beliefs about this connection. Limiting beliefs about perhaps soul contracts. Even if it looks as if you're in murky waters and things feel confusing, and even if it seems that everything is dissolving around you, this is only the clearing that occurs just before a rebirth. It's all for your highest good. Remember, you are safe as these changes occur around you. And remember, I said you could be being divinely protected because this person had to go through a shitstorm. I keep swearing in your pile. It's very interesting. The butterfly is a powerful metaphor for transformation. For it to gain its wings, the caterpillar must weave a chrysalis and then completely dissolve into a kind of liquid soup before reforming into the shape of a butterfly. Enzymes dissolve all of its tissues before it metamorphoses into something completely different. So relax into the changes. You are bringing vibrant energy into the world. Anyway, I find that very interesting, and I know I say that a million times a day. Oh, how interesting. It's my favorite word. It's my only word. But anyway, so that's what we see. That would be current energy. So if that's resonating, let's continue. So now that we've done all that, I want to look at... I just want to look at the frustration card really quickly. I'm second guessing I guess this is orange. Frustration. For some reason, despite all your best efforts, you aren't able to achieve what you're working towards, and that's frustrating. Instead of getting angry or disappointed, take a step back or a break from whatever is going on. So again, it feels like this couldn't be forced. You know, your person needs to go through their transformation, and maybe you need to go through your transformation. Anyway, let's go. Let's get it. I already have a tarot deck picked out for you. I haven't looked at it yet. I just kind of stuck it in my divider. I picked, oh, I can't remember what it's called. It's from Etsy. It's the purple one I use. You guys ask me about it a lot. So we'll look at it together. And we have the sun. Why am I not surprised? With the sun shining in your reading. And we have the Four of Swords. So separation in order to gain clarity and to heal, perhaps to step into your soul purpose and to shine your light on the world. You know, that's amazing. So let's just look at this. The sun. Enthusiastic and energetic at work, successful work projects. Positivity is attractive, feeling radiant, so that could be you. A significant sense of deserved confidence. Reaching goals you have met. Take it as it resonates. And, you know, there's healing. The bottom line is that there's healing happening within this separation. We have the Three of Swords and the Four of Swords. So clearly this separation was needed in order for there to be clarity and healing and growth. And, you know, maybe this was a pretty, like maybe this connection was really frustrating and wasn't making you happy anymore. I definitely feel like your person is feeling a lack of happiness without you in their life as well. Interesting. So let's get into this. So we're going to shuffle, and I'm going to start with looking at your person's energy. And then we're going to look at their feelings towards you. Then we're going to look at their intentions. And then we're going to get into what's coming next. And we're going to look at what's coming next. And then we're going to get what is blocking this connection. And then we're going to get future outcome and then channeled messages. So the worst is over, you know, is what I feel called to tell you. And I'm not just talking about the fact that the longest part of this reading is over. I feel like the worst is over. I feel like I'm hearing there's nowhere to go but up from here, you know? I feel like your person has hit rock bottom. Maybe in a sense you hit rock bottom in the past when it came to this connection. And now you're, you know, rising like the phoenix. But let's get into it. There's that sun again. We have the Wheel of Fortune, a turning point. What did I just say? The worst is over. There's a turning point here. You know, this person is meant to be making adjustments, just like you, making changes and adjustments in your life. And I talked about the soul contract and divine timing and fate. I'm really curious. I'm not going to apologize, but I feel like looking up the Wheel of Fortune for you. You could be going through new opportunities or trying to experience new opportunities in your life, you. And we have the Lovers, divine love connection, a connection that's meant to, well, I was hearing soul contract, but, you know, a connection that can change you. Like you, this connection could have changed you. Your love for this person could have changed you. And I feel like their love for you is changing them. Lovers, Gemini energy. And, you know, you could feel an unbreakable bond with this person, I'm hearing. You could feel like this is your divine counterpart. We've got Hanged Man in reverse. So Hanged Man in reverse. Could be a delay, like you could be feeling a delay. Was it this pile that I was talking about, hesitation? That's Hanged Man in reverse, hesitation. I feel like it was this pile that I mentioned, hesitation. So let's cut your deck here. And we have the Ten of Cups, emotional fulfillment. So, you know, this could be a connection where maybe the two of you needed to become emotionally fulfilled on your own before coming back together. Maybe you weren't both emotionally fulfilled before you came together. This person could have saw the potential of emotional fulfillment with you and run for the hills. You know, you could be dealing with a runner here. With the Ten of Cups, I also feel a very strong energy of inner work was needed within this connection. So maybe having to do with emotion, but I'm hearing inner work. And Nine of Pentacles, there you go. That's the confirmation. It's like this connection was meant to inspire both of you to do the inner work that you needed to do to be your highest self. And we do have this Nine of Pentacles, which is about, you know, I was talking about you being in glow up energy. You could be doing really well. It's about self-improvements, knowing that whatever you need is within you, and you cannot find happiness and self-love. All of that needs to come from within. You can't depend on a connection to give you that. The minute that you depend on a connection to do that for you, you're already losing the battle, is what I'm hearing. And, you know, maybe this connection was a connection that pushed you to do the inner work you needed to do and step into your power, and same for your person. Nine of Pentacles is also, you know, like I said, you could be working on your business. You could be like looking very good online, and maybe it's, you know, this person is watching you. We have the Tower. No way. So again, when I gave the example of this and I said, you're up here, they're down here, that's exactly what I meant. Nine of Pentacles, your way the hell up here. You know, very interesting. Very, very interesting. Anyway, let's get into it. It might get a little loud. My kids are going out to play in the snow. But, you know, I think that's also symbolic of, I feel like your person's life is very messy right now, very chaotic, or it was. But yeah, let's get into it. So before we begin, I just want to look at, you could be learning how to be emotionally fulfilled without being in a connection with the Ten of Cups and the Nine of Pentacles. And your person could be someone who, again, I don't know why I'm hearing this, but you could be dealing with someone who has never felt emotionally fulfilled and therefore is always like, maybe this is someone who's like always dating someone or always like going from one relationship to the next rather than doing the work on themselves that they need to do. You could even resonate with that from your past. Like maybe you were someone who was never single for a long period of time, but just take that as it resonates. That's not going to be for everyone. I heard it, so I had to say it. Ten of Cups. Yeah, I was seeing, I mean, I already mentioned all of that, so I don't need to repeat myself. So let's get into it. Let's start with your person. Maybe you recently purchased a ring light. Like maybe you're, you know, just starting to put yourself out there and you recently purchased a ring light. I heard it, so I had to say it. Or a selfie stick or, you know, a phone mount. So let's see your person's energy. We have the Moon in reverse and the High Priestess. So it does feel like your person's intuition, your person's higher self is working very hard to wake them up. It feels like your person's wearing a mask. So if they look like they're doing great, they're not. If they look like they don't love you, they do. High Priestess is someone who, you know, can be full of love and passion for someone, but keeps a calm and cool exterior. They completely hide it. With the High Priestess, your person could be dealing with deeply ingrained programming from like when they were a child, and maybe they're starting to look at that, you know, shed some light on that. But anyway, we have the moon in reverse, which is interesting because remember the song Blue Moon was coming out. I just think that's an interesting synchronicity. Blue Moon, Blue Christmas, what am I talking about? Maybe the song Blue Moon is symbolic? Blue Moon, you saw me standing alone. I gotta look that up for you. Just hang on. Sorry. Not sorry. When I hear songs, you know, there's a message attached to them. So I gotta look it up. And I said Blue Moon by mistake. And again, I don't believe in accidents. Blue Moon, you saw me standing alone without a dream in my... Frank Sinatra could be symbolic. Without a dream in my heart, without a love of my own. Blue Moon, you knew just what I was there for. You heard me saying a prayer for someone I could really care for. And then there suddenly appeared before me. So remember I said you could have appeared very suddenly in this person's life. Like maybe they weren't looking for this. The only one my arms will hold. I heard somebody whisper, please adore me. And when I looked, the moon had turned to gold. Blue moon, now I'm no longer alone, without a dream in my heart, without a love of my own. And then it just repeats like that. And then we have Blue Christmas lyrics. I'll have a blue Christmas without you. I'll be so blue just thinking about you. Decorations of red on a green Christmas tree won't be the same, dear, if you're not here with me. And when those blue snowflakes start falling, that's when those blue memories start calling. Did you just hear the jingle bells? Anyway, I just heard jingle bells, like actual, like not in my head. I actually heard them in my house. You'll be doing all right with your Christmas of white, but I'll have a blue, blue, blue Christmas. You'll be doing all right. Like, seriously, it's like your person thinks you're fine without them, and maybe you are. This person is like, you'll be fine, but my Christmas is gonna suck. Like, I shouldn't laugh. I really shouldn't laugh, but I'm laughing. I'm not laughing at you. I'm technically not laughing at them either. I'm laughing at this, the synchronicities. So I almost said blue moon in reverse. Moon in reverse, fear and paranoia regarding love. So this person could have deeply ingrained programming, High Priestess, that causes them to fear commitment, fear love, fear trusting someone, fear settling down with someone. Moon in reverse talks about you need to face your inner demons. Like soon you need to face your inner demons so that you can heal. This is your person's current energy. It's like the universe, their intuition is telling them it's time to face your shadows. It's time to heal. It's time to grow up, you know, whatever it is. This person is full of fear and anxiety. And listen to this. The moon card advises you advises you not to make any important decisions until this period of uncertainty is over. And that's exactly what I meant about how the universe is not going to let this person come towards you if they're feeling like this, if they're not doing the work. So they could be being intuitively guided, you know, to keep their distance from you. This person's intuition is working overtime. You know, their spirit guides, the universe, God, whatever you believe in, with the High Priestess and the moon, is working overtime to connect with this person, to wake this person up. This person could be also going through tower moments at work. They could be in some way self-sabotaging at work. Take it as it resonates. Interesting. fear, lots of fear and anxiety in your person's energy. We're going to get one more. And it's interesting too, because we have two cards. Oh my gosh, my son is making snow angels. That's the cutest thing. I see him laying out in snow, making snow angels. That's so cute. With the moon, the fact that I picked a purple deck and the fact that we have the High Priestess and the moon here, again, it's very intuitive third eye energy. So this person's intuition is telling them to, you know, work on themselves is what I'm hearing. Let's get one more for your person's energy. We have the Six of Cups and the Queen of Pentacles. So very much missing you, very much realizing, wait a minute, that's something that I should be investing in. You know, this is someone who could have fears about commitment based on childhood wounding or based on a past connection. This is definitely someone who is, you know, feeling beneath you. And I hate to say it like that because I don't believe that anybody is better than anybody. But this person definitely has you on some kind of pedestal. You know, they're looking up to you is what I'm hearing. They're also missing you, you know, with the Six of Cups. This is someone who thinks about you, who thinks about, like, I feel like this person could be very much missing your energy, missing your nurturing energy. And again, you could be more mature than this person in some way. And it feels like this person is being intuitively guided to think about, like, long-term what they want here. This could be someone with mother wounds, I'm hearing, with the Queen of Pentacles and the Six of Cups. Like, maybe they have parental, I'm hearing mother, but I don't like to gender anybody. So it could be parental wounds. But yeah, an Ace of Swords, clarity. So they're having these little moments of clarity. Interesting. This is really interesting. Definitely fear of commitment. Fear that I feel like this person saw commitment with you and it made them run the other way, you know? In one of these piles, I was talking about codependency and about how typically when I, you know, before I learned about what it meant, and even up until recently, like, codependency to me, because I'm on the side of codependency that's anxious attachment, I thought that, and I'm like, you know, someone who struggles with addictions. I have my whole life. I have a very addictive personality. I'm a recovering alcoholic. And for me, I always thought codependency was like latching onto something, being addicted to it, not being able to live without it. And I was talking in another pile today about how the way that codependency materializes, or whatever the word is, in someone who's an avoidant. As soon as they start to feel that codependency, that I feel like this person did feel like they could depend on you with the Queen of Pentacles, and I feel like it scared them. And codependency can swing the other way, you know? Someone can feel a codependent attachment with you, and because of programming and because of wounding and attachment styles, avoidant attachment styles, they can immediately be called to detach from that energy or run from that energy. It's still codependency, even though they're running. Does that make sense? Anyway. So yeah, this person definitely, you know, saw commitment with you. It's also interesting because it talks about the Queen of Pentacles is an energy of independence. And remember how I said I was out of breath? Listen to this. The Queen of Pentacles' challenging uphill journey is reaching completion. So for some of you, like, this person could be in an independent energy. So if they were with a karmic, I feel like that's been released. Or if they were with an ex-partner, I feel like that's over, because Queen of Pentacles is very independent. So take it as it resonates. I apologize for the children screaming in my yard. They are mine, but there's nothing I can do about them. So let's see how they're feeling about you. No, yes, You. We'll ask about you now. So how is this person feeling about you right now? We have the Devil in reverse. What is happening here? And the Chariot. What? I was not expecting that. So one thing that I am seeing is that your person feels like you've released them. And that could be why they're posting things online to get your attention, because maybe they feel you slipping through their fingers. Maybe they feel like they don't have a hold on you anymore. You know? Think about that codependency. Like, this person could have a very codependent attachment to you, but it just manifests in avoidance. Or whatever that, there's a word that I'm thinking of that I can't think of. So for how this person is feeling about you, they feel like you've released them. You know, they feel like you're moving on without them. They feel you leaving them behind. And again, that's probably a good thing, because that's the only thing that's going to make this person wake up, you know? And this person, I keep talking about someone releasing a karmic. So if this person has recently released a karmic, they're feeling called to come towards you, is what I'm hearing. Anyway, for how they're feeling about you, we've got the Devil in reverse. So this person, Devil energy, I went on that spiel about codependency for a reason. This person could have felt codependently attached to you, and that could have scared them. You know those, I'm thinking of those TikToks where like there's a masculine looking at their phone and they're like, oh, starting to smile at their text messages. Fuck. And they throw the phone away. Anyway, Devil in reverse. Why can't I find the Devil card? What is wrong with me? So they feel like you're very independent right now. Like maybe you've released them. Look, reclaiming power, reclaiming control. So they feel, you know, that you, again, I don't know why, but I feel like this person is like a little bit, that's ego, but they could be a little bit competitive with you, because I am seeing like this person sees you as having the power. And it's interesting because Queen of Wands, technically you do have the power, is what I'm hearing. Ending codependency. So this person could feel like you're no longer codependently attached to them. This person could also be feeling a release on the anxiety of codependency, is what I'm hearing. And listen, for how they're feeling about you, they're becoming more self-aware because of you. They could be feeling like they need to take accountability for something. But yeah, I do feel like this person sees you, like I'm seeing you letting go of a balloon. Like this person feels like you've released them, is what I'm hearing. And that's what they need, you know? Let's keep going for how they're feeling about you. So we have Pisces. Yeah, not surprised. Not surprised the Knight of Wands came out. We have Pisces energy. We have Earth energy, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. We have more Capricorn here. We have fire, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. I'm pretty sure I already mentioned that. And now we have the Knight of Wands, more fire. So for how they feel about you, you know, this is someone who feels perhaps afraid to come towards you. This is someone who was intimidated by your energy because they felt commitment with you. You created the fear, not you created. Look, this person's in their head about you. Listen to my dogs. This person, you know, for how they feel about you, I do feel like they had a fear of commitment when it came to you. They could be feeling like this could have been someone who was a player, you know, this could have been someone who never saw themselves settling down with anyone, and you changed that. Knight of Wands, this person feels like you're a free spirit. I'm not surprised with you coming out as a Queen of Wands. So they could see you as, you know, you're out there taking risks. You're out there being courageous, going after your dreams. Take it as it resonates. Knight of Wands, difficult to commit. So this person could have, you know, I'm not saying that they felt it, that because of what you were doing, you were difficult to commit to, or that you didn't want to commit. But this person had a hard time committing to you because they are this possibly runner / avoidant. This is interesting. So this card feels like you are going after and pursuing your passion, your dreams. Look, the Knight of Wands can be someone charging ahead with a creative project. That's you. That's how they're feeling about you. That's you. Charging ahead with a creative project. And they could see you as someone who's kind of stepping out of your comfort zone, you know? Like I said, you're going through a glow up. So they could be seeing you very differently. They could be seeing you as someone stepping out of your comfort zone. Anyway, let's keep going. One more for how they're feeling about you. How is this person feeling about you? We have Judgment. Wake up call. Again, I'm not laughing at you or your person. I'm laughing at the cards coming out. Look, we have Five of Pentacles, feeling very left out in the cold. Feeling left behind. Possibly fear of rejection. This person, you know, is having a lot of self-realizations. They feel like maybe they are feeling like because of, I don't know if they're making that connection, but this person could be making a connection that since you've released them, their life has gone to shit, you know? They could be making that connection. This is someone who, you know, definitely thinks about a renewal with you with Judgment. Again, there is this energy that this person feels like you've released them. And that's why I said maybe they're trying to get your attention online because they want to see if you really have released them. They could feel like you've caused them to realize things about themselves. They could feel like you're their purpose, you know? If you're focusing on your soul purpose, and this is a counterpart connection, you are this person's purpose. So if you're focused on your soul purpose, mirroring, this person is starting to focus on you as their purpose. This person does feel like they need to make some changes if they're going to be in a relationship with you. Interesting. I just knew my dogs were going to bark during this pile. They didn't bark during any other pile. But your person feels like they're going through a lot, so I'm not surprised my dogs are like really worked up right now. So let's see their intentions. That's what we're going to look at before we see what's coming next. So what are their intentions? We have the Ace of Pentacles. So Ace of Pentacles, you know, this person their intentions are to offer you stability. It could be an apology. The Fool, this person's intentions, they do see a future with you. And their intentions are to offer you something stable. And remember I said this person is all of a sudden looking at the Four of Wands, looking at stability, looking at settling down. So that's interesting. So let's see what's coming next in this connection. We're going to get like 2 to 3 cards for this one. And then we'll look at blockages. So what is coming in this connection? What can you expect? What is coming in this connection in the future? We have Ace of Wands, inspired action. Remember I said this person getting up off their behind, feeling inspired to take action. I don't believe the universe is going to allow that to happen until they can come towards you in a healthier way. But this person definitely takes action towards you, Ace of Wands. I've seen the Ace of Wands, I've seen the Ace of Swords, and I've seen the Ace of Pentacles. And look, Death. What's coming next? Transformation. And one of these cards talked about, what one was it? I gotta look. The Butterfly. Listen. This is connecting energy. Even if it looks like you're in murky waters and things feel confusing, and even if it seems like everything is dissolving around you, that is only the clearing that occurs just before a rebirth. And what's coming? A rebirth. And we've got 5 of Wands in reverse, which is resolution and compromise, the end of conflict. So this is looking good. This is looking good. We've got transformation, rebirth, this person taking action after that transformation happens. Because like I said, before transformation, I'm seeing a stop sign for this person. And, you know, Ace of Wands shows you'll be feeling re-inspired about this connection, you know? You'll be feeling excitement about this connection again. So let's get another one for what's coming. What's coming? We have the Fool confirmation. This is amazing. I didn't know how it was going to play out when we got to what's next. We have the Fool here. So again, future energy, what's coming next? This person taking a leap of faith towards you. This person surrendering to the healing journey. Could be you taking a leap of faith towards your soul purpose. That's beautiful. And then on the bottom, we have the Chariot. So there is forward momentum here. And the Chariot is someone taking action towards a connection. So it's, you know, it's confirmed here. Let's get one more. We have the 8 of Pentacles in reverse. So there could be a delay in this renewal with the 8 of Pentacles coming out in reverse. It could be actually, it could be that this person wants to reveal to you why they have a fear of commitment. So maybe they want to reveal to you what happened in their childhood. I'm going to have to get one more. The 8 of Pentacles talks about renewal, cultivating a relationship. But with it in reverse, there could be a delay in that. And it could be until your person, you know, breaks through some kind of programming and completes some kind of cycle with the World card. I'm also hearing something interesting with the High Priestess and the 8 of Pentacles in reverse, because there's this energy of revealing something to you with the High Priestess. So again, this person could reveal to you why they have a fear of commitment. They could reveal to you why they didn't want to invest in this connection. They could even reveal to you that they've been in a cycle of this with the World card where they never, you know, felt safe settling down. Now I'm hearing the Littlest Hobo theme song. If anybody knows what that is, German Shepherd could be symbolic. Let's get one more. So we have the Wheel of Fortune confirming the 8 of Pentacles in reverse. And it does feel like this person is making adjustments in the way that they're looking at commitment. You know, this is someone who wants to compromise. I feel like you're going to see a change in this person when it comes to investing in this connection. I don't know. There's something about your person. They may have never experienced a deep connection before. You know, maybe all they experienced were superficial connections. Take it as it resonates. So we're going to see what's currently blocking this connection. You came out right away. We have the 8 of Cups and the 4 of Pentacles. So what is blocking this connection? Insecurity, perhaps. We have feeling insecure. This person not feeling good enough. Like maybe maybe you do make more money than this person. Hang on one second. Oh my gosh, I can't even explain to you what just happened. I had to pause it because I could hear something going on with my kids. And I don't believe in accidents. And my oldest son and my daughter were like fighting over a shovel. So, you know, there could be a bit of competitiveness between you and your person. But anyway, I'm not talking about on your side. I'm talking about your person feeling threatened by your success or your money or your stability or whatever it is. Four of Pentacles, now that I'm looking at it, talks about jealousy. So for some of you, this person could have been jealous of you in some way. Take it as it resonates. Maybe you struggle with jealousy. And Eight of Cups for what's blocking this connection. The need to, transform, the need to leave the past versions of yourselves behind. Remember that this card talked about the transformation from the caterpillar to the butterfly. That's the number 8 to me. That's where your old self falls away. With the Eight of Cups, what's blocking this connection? You could have been struggling with a fear of being alone. And if you're still struggling with that, it's time to start thinking of the fact that you always have yourself, so you'll never be alone. There's lots of ways to not be alone too, like spending time with friends, trusting that if this person isn't aligned for you, that the universe will send you someone else that's in alignment with you. So take that as it resonates. Fear of being alone. I feel like that could be on your side. Eight of Cups shows someone willing to walk into new territories and to seek new fulfillments in life by means of walking away from something. So what's blocking this connection? Maybe your person had to walk away from an old version of themselves. Maybe they had to walk away from toxic traits that they had. Maybe, this is someone who found safety in superficial, surface level connections and was never willing to explore commitment or, choose happiness and fulfillment, if that makes sense. What's blocking this connection? For a time, I don't think that you're still with this person, but for a time you could have stayed with them even though you knew it was unstable, even though you knew it wasn't working. You could have been putting up with less than you deserve in this connection. When it comes to you and your career, even your person, one of you could be in an unfulfilling career. And part of your soul contract, I think I mentioned it for you, could be that you need to step onto your soul path and away from that unfulfilling career. So again, take that as it resonates. Because there's also this energy with the Four of Pentacles that you could be, holding on to a job that's not actually bringing you abundance or stability or happiness, but you stay there. So somebody here could be in an unhappy job. Take it as it resonates. The Eight of Cups symbolizes you must make a choice to step away from what is familiar. So that could be a blockage here. Somebody's staying in a familiar situation, even if it's not fulfilling them. Take that how it resonates. I think that's going to resonate differently for different people. So we're going to have a look here at the outcome. So let's see the potential outcome. We have the Magician and we have the Nine of Swords. And we have the World. So the World does show completion. And we have, oh my gosh, we've come full circle. The song Full Circle by I think it's Christina Aguilera and somebody else. I can't remember the name of who sings that. I'm not going to look it up. Full Circle, just look up Christina Aguilera, Full Circle. Your potential outcome, we have the World, which is completion, and we have the Ten of Cups, which is emotional fulfillment. So there still is the potential here of emotional fulfillment. I feel like this person is going to face their fear because remember, their energy is telling them to face their fear. How they're feeling about you, they're feeling very afraid, very fearful, maybe even afraid to talk to you. And future outcome, we've got the Nine of Swords and the Magician. So this person facing that fear and coming towards you and making something happen, taking your relationship to the next level. You know, your person, the Magician in love can symbolize elevating a connection, like taking it to the next level. And I feel like this scares your person. So there is something here about them facing their fear. The Magician is about being more proactive in love, taking action on love, making something happen, you know, creating opportunities for love, being proactive. The World, feeling loved and grateful, fulfilling romantic life. Fulfillment, achievement, completion, where your outer world and your inner world become a single entity, closing out a cycle. And then we have the Ten of Cups, which I already know is emotional fulfillment. It's happily ever after. Commitment, taking next step in relationship. It's the same as the Magician. Elevating the status of the relationship is what I'm hearing. Commitment, taking the next step in a relationship, long-term stability, lasting relationship. And it's on page 143, which, you know, is a message that this person loves you. So if this person can, you know, face their fear here, magic can happen is what I'm hearing. Beautiful. So that's what we have for you, my friend. And again, we've come full circle because we started out with the Ten of Cups on the bottom in the very beginning. So that's magic. So let's get you some channeled messages. And you're the only pile that I'm feeling called to a different channeled message deck. For everyone else, I used a different deck. Wrongful advice. So your person could have gotten bad advice about this connection. We've got, I just want you all the time. Interesting. So this person thinks about you a lot. They could even think about messaging you a lot, you know? And I need time for me. So this person definitely needed a timeout. Remember that frustration card. This person could have even said, like, I need to focus on me for a while. Look, Ace of Pentacles. I don't want to lose you. So this person is going to hit that energy where they'll risk it all because they don't want to lose you. So let's see what you need to hear. Or what does your person want you to hear? Sorry. Want you to hear. What does your person want to say to you? You are right. You were right. Whatever you said to them, you were right. I need time for me. Confirmation that this person needs some time, you know, in order to work through these things. There's the Ace of Pentacles, which came out multiple times in your reading. And look at that. I'm a very jealous person. What did I say about you? And like the fact that my two kids were fighting over a shovel, like my older son was shoveling the walkway and it made my daughter jealous. So like, that's what I mean. This person could be jealous towards you in like weird ways. Anyway, we have, I meant what I said, whatever that means. You know, if this person told you they loved you, they meant what they said, is what I'm hearing. Interesting. Or if this person said, I don't feel like I deserve you, or I feel like you're better than me, I feel like this person meant that. And like in a sad way. I'm too afraid to talk to you. And that right there is because the universe, the reason they feel that overwhelming fear, and when they think about reaching out to you, they feel stuck, is because, like I said, the universe isn't going to allow it to happen. And we have, please give me time. I've never felt this way before. And look at this. Remember how I mentioned codependency? I am addicted to you. And I feel like for your person, that made them very afraid. And look, we have, I am terrified. That's interesting. Again, laughing at the synchronicities, not laughing at you or your situation. So that is your reading, my friends. I'm going to leave it there. I'm sending you lots of love and light, and I will talk to you guys soon. Bye.